Alrighty, hello everybody, how are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some more Gnome gameplay. Yesterday we started off our Giberd run, and I mean, we're doing good, might be an understatement. We've essentially unified Asmaria in the first, I don't even know what year it is, maybe like 40 years. We have vassalized Vertesk. We stacked up to, I think it's 70% aggressive expansion reduction right now. And so we just kind of take whatever we want, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. We have the largest, second largest military in Canor. I believe Giberd still has like 75,000 troops, somewhere around there. So they could be a little bit of a problem. But we're just going to keep expanding, keep on doing our thing. I know I've been told in the comments on the VOD yesterday and in the chat yesterday that there's a lot of development that we are going to need to do. So maybe we don't expand beyond Asmaria too much. Maybe we just have vassals on the outside of it. I'd like to have Dame's Crown as a vassal for sure, because they'll bring me more trade money than I could ever make if I did it on my own. But we'll see. Hello, Market Bark, Telonius, Morton Solace, Dracogen, JT, how you doing? Hope you're all doing well. First, you can't skip the yap. Now, you can't skip the pre-yap tunes. What's next? Stuck in the chat forever? Next, you get recruited into the armies of Giberd. You'll get a cool gun, but you'll be sent to the front lines. But that's just where it all comes to today. Zeno, hello, how you doing? Are we Gnoming today? We are Gnoming today. Where's the timestamp for Yap skipping? Ooh, no Yap skipping timestamp in the live stream, I'm afraid. You're stuck here. Well, I guess you're not. You could close out the tab and come back, but you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't want to do that, because then what if you miss gameplay? Think about it. You can't be drafted. You're a filthy human. That's okay. We need people to carry all the gnomes' gear. Yeah? Why would make a gnome do that? To be fair, we are maining Fireface pre-1480. That's true. That's true. I do have something specific that we're going to do today for the Yapping. We're going to go over the Anbennar survey. They do it every year. And it just kind of gives the demographics of who plays Anbennar, what people enjoy most about the mod. I just think it's interesting to look at. And we were going to look at it yesterday, but then there was a Tinto flavor, and so we read that instead. But we'll go over that, and then we'll kind of hop into the gaming. Is I think the plan. After we do a little bit of yapping, regular yapping. Hey Adechi, we got mechs for that? Not yet. We don't have mechs yet. We do have the centipede chests though, centipedal chests. I guess those technically count as carrying gear in, and I think we have them activated right now too. Oh.
Gnome Gaming. Yappa.odd.
Noodle, thank you for the 10 months. Love the Gnomish translation of Yap. Yes. Yappa da 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 da. Humans are for third rank of fire since you know gnomes are short and humans can just fire over them? You weren't making a short joke, so you know what? We'll let it slide. Better watch yourself though. Short. Interesting. More like domesticated mimics? Yeah. I know, but like they still carry people's stuff. Like that's what they're all about. 500 gross ducats at 1550? Oh, you're saying that will be our income? Our positive income? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We've done a lot of military development so far because we went for into espionage. And so we have been spending all of our admin and diplo points. Our next idea group is going to be quality. So that way we can get a total of 25% infantry combat ability. And then we just kind of win. I don't know who's going to really contest us. At that point, we have more infantry combat ability on our artificer units than we did at the very end of our Bouvalry run. So, like, what's anybody going to do to us? I'm not really sure. Now imagine if we got the Adasa as Giberd. Or if I took the right ideas. Technically, I think it'd be better for a non-gnome technocracy to have all this stuff to stack infantry combat ability. I guess if you have enough artificer units, it doesn't matter. Because gnomes have minus 10% infantry combat ability in their racial military. But that's offset by their artificer units. Just because you have 70% AE reduction doesn't mean you have to conquer half of Canor. That's true, we don't have to. My one big worry is that if we do go and conquer a bunch of Canor, there's going to be a mission that goes, hey, every one of your provinces needs to be 45 development. And I'm going to go, oh, oh no. He didn't even conquer half of Aless? We conquered probably like a third of it. I don't know. We conquered a lot. We conquered a lot. Doing nothing is boring. That is the other thing. Doing nothing is in fact boring. We dev so cheap though, it doesn't even matter. That's true. We'll be at 100 Inno very shortly. Another couple of techs, I think, or tech rounds, and we should be there just naturally. We get Inno increase from our adventurer organization, from being a technocracy, I believe, and from Inno ideas. So we take a tech and we gain, I think it's like 7 Inno or something like that. Pretty good. And then we just take naval ideas and we get all the Inno we could ever need. Gnomish admin? Oh, is it the Gnomish admin? Maybe that's what it is, and not technocracy. Speed 5 and Subway Surfers on the side? No. No. No TikTok on the side either. Sorry for those of you out there that love the TikTok. You're cooked. Cooked, I'm afraid. Not looking good for you. Let me pull this on over here. Boom, 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 boom. We'll get that scrolled in, and we'll go over the Anbennar surveys. Probably for the best. Yeah, I got lots of thoughts, but we're talking about Anbennar. All right. Green capture. So, as I said before, this is the survey that Anbennar does every year. Gives them an idea of what people enjoy or don't enjoy. Gives them some demographic information. And I just think it's cool to look at, just to see who be out there playing some Anbennar. Actually, if I can just... I'm going to be in the way. You know what I could do? I can move myself over to the other corner for this. That way you guys can read everything. Yeah. We do a little MSQ roulette on the side. Basically just sitting there doing nothing. All right. This year we saw the release of 2 updates. April, newly realized Northern Hellas with the Forbidden Valley. December, entire world flourish with the Fires of Conviction. Anbennar Update 17, the Forbidden Valley, and Anbennar Update 18, Fires of Conviction. Anbennar in the world, what country are you from? 27% of the participants came from the United States. Let's go. Let's go. USA, USA. With the second largest being Russia, then Poland, Germany, the UK, Canada, Sweden, France, the Netherlands, Australia, and then the rest of the world at 26.8%, which is, that's a pretty big chunk. I'll give you that. That is a pretty big chunk of people from all over the place that are playing. This year also saw big growth within the Russian fan base of 7.4%. It's up 7.4%? Where it got up to 7.4%, because this is 7.4% total. You are the big chunk. You alone? That's a lot of accounts you made. Good stuff. What continent are you from? However, Europe remains the most ardent fans of Anbennar. I think it's just EU4 in general. Yeah, 56.4%. North America at 32.3%. South America at 2.9%. Australia at 3.8%. Asia at 4.2%. I'm guessing green is Africa? Then? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What gender do you identify as? Most Anbennar fans identify as male. In other news, water is wet. Yeah, not a huge surprise there. That's just EU4 in general. The vast majority of EU4 players are male. Just kind of is what it is. 5.6 female, 3.8 non-binary, 2.1% prefer not to say. How old are you? I wish these 2 colors were a little different. This is hard to see, but most players are between 18 to 24. Oh, the youngins. The youngins be playing Anbennar. You should go outside instead. And then 25 to 34 is 42.9%. 35 to 44, 4.9. Under 18, 3.6%. 45 to 54 is at 0.33. 55 to 64 is at 0.03. 65 and over at 0.12%. How is that people memeing? Who knows? Or maybe there is actually a statistically their population of people that are 65 or over playing Anbennar. Afraid to say you're getting old. Since 2022, the 25 to 34 age group has gone up 10.2%. Ooh. Ooh. Congrats on being the 0.12. I look pretty good for being over 65. Most of you found out about Anbennar in 2022 in the Warlords of Hellas update. Really? Video and streaming platforms at 40%, Steam Workshop at 31%, word of mouth at 11%, and Reddit at 8%. That's interesting. Makes sense though, because my my video about who to play in Warlords of Less also did really well. So I guess that was just when there was a lot of people coming into the mod. But I mean, Warlords of Less was a pretty big update. Hellas was, you know, it's a main continent. There's a lot of stuff to play there. I don't know. Did you know someone that plays the Anbennar is 72? Nice. Shout out to that person. Best part of the mod, mission trees. Yep, mission trees at 40.4%, lore at 25.6%, mechanics and systems at 21.6%, the map at 5.2%, events at 1.5%, and other at 5.7%. I wonder what the others are. RPGFs. That's what it is. That's what we all know what this is. Best thing other than the mod itself, dev diaries and teasers at 41.9%, wiki at 23.3%, memes at 18.4%, writing new lore at 7.2%, socializing at 4.71%, and other at 4.4%. Love dev diaries, simple as. Once again, Canor is the #1 region, and what the fuck? Friendship ended with Canor? Now Serpent Spine is my best friend. Let's go! Let's go! Is this supposed to be an orc? Is this supposed to be an orc? That's right, nerd. The Serpent Spine, aka the Dwarvar, is the #1 favorite region now at 34.7% of responders. Dwarves stay winning. And then it's Canor at 31.9%, Bulwar at 12.1%, Hellas at 9.3%, North Aelintier at 4.4%, Sarhol at 2.1%, South Aelintier 1.9%, Rahin at 1.4%, Insaya at 1.2%, which is funny because it's not even fully out yet. Forbidden Plains, 0.7%. L Lakefed. Oh boy, that's a rough one. That's a rough one for the Forbidden Plains. And Saya isn't even real yet, and people are saying, yeah, I'd like it more. But I mean, this somewhat makes sense to me. I mean, the order... Actually, I would expect Rahin to be before North Aelintier. But I guess Rahin really is just playing in the Raj. And so if you don't play in the Raj, then you're not going to pick Rahin. It's because there's a lack of Lakefed runs to watch, because someone always fails it. Don't put that on me. Come on. You don't get to 0.7% because of me failing? Because we don't even play in Canor all that often. Look how high it is. Surprised how big the drop-off is between Canor and Bulwar. Yeah, I agree. That's a weird one. Like, do people really only play in Canor and the Serpent Spine? Do people not go and like play all over the place? I guess it's just favorite. It doesn't mean that they don't play it. It's just that's their favorite area to play in. North Aelintier is playing the Yin or Orden. I guess there are some colonizer tags, like adventurer tags that show up in North Aelintier, so maybe that as well. Unless it's still your favorite region, I respect that. I respect that. You say, I don't care about a command, I'm going to play there anyways. Or you just get rid of them with console commands. Ain't me judging. Maybe a little bit. They don't want you to know, but the Canor is 30%. Eskin at 1.9%. Oh, Eskin 30. Western Canor is 1.9. It would be interesting to see if you just took these numbers. Which one do they prefer? Do they prefer Eskin or do they prefer Western Canor? Or maybe the Deep Woods? Maybe there are some really big Deep Woods enjoyers out there. There's gotta be. I mean, we got someone in our community for you that loves playing Askasur pretty much exclusively, it seems like. So there's gotta be someone that's like, yeah, dude, the Deep Woods are my thing. We love the Deep Woods. Serpent Spine just has a ton of great content. It does. And the benefit that the Dwarvar gets is that it interacts with a lot of different regions. So you could play like in the Serpent's Reach and deal with Bulwar a lot, or you could go up Lake Cracked and Roar and just kind of do a little bit with the Forbidden Plains and a little bit with some of the Canorian tags. Kugdir you can do with Eskin. So I feel like it has the advantage of not only having good and interesting mechanics and diverse tags, but you can also interact with new things, which keeps it fresh. And it is the most unique region. People cannot understand how many people only play France, Laurent, and HRE Empire. Maybe. All the complaints about farmland in southern Sahel mean nothing to people that just vibe. Wait, what do you mean complaints about farmlands in southern Sahel? Usually ignore the deep woods most of the time unless it gets out of hand. It could give you a pretty decent amount of money for if you trade company it, but I don't blame you for just leaving it alone. Every time you think about playing in Hellas, you think this means I have to deal with the command. Let's pick something else. You just need to beat the command. They're fun. People like what they like. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you like playing Laurent on cooldown, like every game, you do that. All right. I'll judge you though, but only because it's Laurent. If you want to play Giberd over and over again, that's fine. But Laurent. You're gonna lock in and get a corrupted gauntlet Casey. I don't even know what that means, but good luck. I believe in you. Favorites awards. This year we split it up into 3 categories: best gameplay, lore, mission tree, and system/mechanic. Don't worry, Jadari's still up there. Best overall gameplay, Jadari. Let's go. Jad stays winning. I'll go through the list though. Number 1, Jadari. Number 2, the command. Number 3, Koboldzan. Number 4, Castanor. Number 5, Arg Ordston. Number 6, the Black Domain. That's crazy. Number 7, Phyten. Number 8, the Gnomish Hierarchy. Number 9, Aelnar. Number 10, Almdir. I don't know about Almdir. But I guess this one's more about just the gameplay of playing it, not mechanics necessarily. Forming Almdir and then reuniting the Dwarvar is a pretty fun run. Phyten the highest grade. People really like Phyten. Like a lot. I don't know why. Not that it was bad. Like I enjoyed the mission tree. But people really like it. Praise the thought. That's right. Is artificery and trade? Yeah, I guess so. Eastern Cube goes hard. You didn't even play them recently? Well, no. Why would I play them recently if I already played them before? Unless they got an update that I'm not aware of? Average PDX Enjoyer Award. Best overall mission tree. Jad wins again! Let's go! Number 2, Castanor. Number 3, the command. Number 4, Koboldzan. Number 5, Aelnar. Number 6, Arg Ordston. Number 7, Black Domain. Number 8, Ascaray. Number 9, Adshaw. Number 10, Bal Regin. I don't necessarily hate this list. I think it's pretty good. Is this old Koboldzan or new Koboldzan, by the way? I think Ascaray should be higher up on the list, to be honest with you. Probably number 4 for me. Ascaray is a very in-depth, long mission tree. But I can see it. And Lore Nerd Award? You already know who won. It's a Jad sweep, baby. It is a Jad sweep. Praise Sarael. Top 10 by lore, we have number 1, Jadari. Number 2, Castanor. Number 3, Aelnar. That's concerning. That one right there, that's a concerning answer. Number 4, Koboldzan. Number 5, Black Domain. Number 6, Giberd. Number 7, Rogeria. Still have to do that one. Number 8, the command. Number 9, Durvazatoon. Number 10, All Dwarab. Yo, hold on. Durvazatoon mentioned. I didn't expect that. But it is pretty good. It's a good mission tree. Or a good lore in the mission tree, I should say. But, unexpected. But not hated. You've heard the Durvazatoon mystery is pretty bonkers? It is. It is. I believe we have it on the VOD channel. I think it got there. But it is it's a very different perspective of the setting. Very different perspective. Durvazatoon's infamous for its anticlimactic ending. I mean, yeah. But that doesn't mean it makes the whole thing bad. Black domain best street people just love border gore mass conquest. No, man. Maybe I got too greedy as black domain. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I shouldn't annex half the Phoenix Empire in one war. But the fact that it just gives it all to subjects and they can't fight all the rebels that are gonna pop up, and you have like 6 different stacks of the same kind of rebels that now rise up everywhere. No. Nope. Not for me. Not for me. I didn't know PDX games could do that award. Best overall system or mechanic. Top 10. Number 1, Artificery. Number 2, Magic. Number 3, Dwarven Holds. Number 4, Racial Systems. Number 5, Dwarven Expeditions. Number 6, Kobold Traps. Number 7, The Raj. Number 8, Adventurers. Number 9, Sunrise Convocation. And number 10, Religion. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think these are definitely the top 3, like, Anbennar things. Right? When I think of Anbennar, these 3 things are very cool. I think the Sunrise Convocation is how I would want Parliaments to be every time. Like, more in-depth. I think that'd be great, but obviously that's a lot of work. Dwarven Expeditions are fun. The racial system is very cool. Like racial minority pops. It's a way to kind of represent pops without having them. That'll be good. Yeah, and this is old magic. That's true. You're getting ready to GM a Pathfinder campaign set in Daravan's Folly, and you are so looking forward to the Starfinder Technomancer playtest. More Artificery. Ooh, okay. Well, good luck with that. Future of Anbennar. Merch? About 25 say yes, 25 say no, 50% say maybe. Non-mod games. People would love a non-mod game. I mean, who wouldn't, right? All we got to do is give them lots of money. All we have to do, guys, is give them millions of dollars, and then they can make their own game. That easy. Books. Yes, maybe no. Tabletop RPG. Yes, no, maybe. And what future PDX mod are you most interested in? Project Caesar coming out with 78. Wait. These numbers don't make sense. 78.9, 53.2, 45.3, and 4.2. Are you able to... Oh, you can say yes to each. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, Project Caesar, definitely the number 1. A pretty large margin, too. And some people, they're just fine with EU4. Community retrospective. What is, in your opinion, our largest challenge we face as a community? EU4 losing relevance at 20.3%. The wiki, 15.5%. Like, what do they mean? Like, the wiki's not updated? Number 3, feature creep and increasing scope at 13%. What do we have next here? I don't know what this is. Burnout, create new content, roadmap, public plans, other mods not being released. Toxicity and drama, development processes, mod visibility, large community growth, and social outreach. Anbennar Wiki is sad. Yeah. Yeah. It is rough. A good wiki is a very time-intensive, difficult thing to keep updated, but it is also so good to have. But I would never expect for it to be a thing. Like, it would just be so much work. It's just so much work to keep something like that updated. So much lore that has not, may never make it on the wiki. Yeah, even though it'd be so cool to see it all in one place in a wiki, I get why it's not a thing. I do. What is your favorite aspect of the server and community? What do we do well? Dev updates and teasers, open development, helpful, inclusive, and social community, world building together, memes and fun, passion and teamwork, onboarding and helping new devs, and moderation. Okay. Well, there you go. That is the 2024 Anbennar demographic survey. And as always, Jad wins. It's a Jad sweep. It always is. We love Suriel. We love Jad. It's that easy. Get rolled, everybody else. But I am seeing Castanor there. Number 2 on the best mission tree and lore, and number 4 on the best overall gameplay. So not too far behind there, Castanor. Next run, Jad World Conquest on Bitbucket with Insight. If you can promise me you will be there for, you specifically, Morton Sauce, will be there for every single second of the run, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Love Jad, love Suriel, love me Harpy wife, simple as. How come Black Domain is so far down? I couldn't tell you, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I played Black Domain one time, and I don't think I'll ever play it again. It's just... the idea of it is cool. The lore of it is cool. Love it. Great. 10 out of 10. Having, like, competing mages, like, trying to backstab each other and get power, and that's why it's split up into vassals, and why you don't own a lot of land directly. Great. For like actual mechanical gameplay, it is very rough. That I get so many rebels. It's just very tedious. And then you can't see what the rebels have occupied because your tag is black, and so you can't see the black lines on the map, and you're like, brutal. I can promise keep your stream open 24/7. No, that's not what I mean. It has to be the Kobold Zan World Conquest. I don't want to do another World Conquest, guys. I don't want to do that. How can there be less than 10 dwarf tags in the top 10 of every category? Dwarf pilled. Fully dwarf pilled. You give 2 shits about Inside, to be honest. What do you mean? There's kobolds! There's kobolds there. Okay, well... is it because there's not going to be coffee there? There's no promised coffee in Insaya, and so you have no interest for you? Is that it? World Conquest feels like drags for both streamer and viewers. It does. And an Anbennar 1 does even more. It takes forever. It took 80 hours to do the Tellum World Conquest. Now, to be fair, I don't think it would be as painful to do a World Conquest as the Kobolds, because it wouldn't be a true one tag, right? That part alone made it more painful. You don't start as an OPM, but like, I'm good. I'm good. I've done my World Conquest time. I don't need to do it again. I still have to do 3 mountains in the base game at some point, right? I still want to do all of them there. Achievements in the base game EU4, and so, no. Insaya's Kaiju, kobolds, and ogres that swim. Insaya stays winning. In a big storm. Don't forget the big storm. Very, very big storm. Add another continent will not help performance. Well, at least you can just get rid of the areas, right? Like, that is a game option that you can do at the beginning, so if it does make your computer cry, which is reasonable and understandable, you can just get rid of it. But for a World Conquest, it'd make it even slower. Just listen to people talk about how slow-ass undead armies and those useless vassals already made me never want to play Black Domain. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of undead armies, even though they're very strong. Not for me. I'd rather just blow people up. I'd rather just have really cracked, good troops that do a lot of damage than just a ton of micromanaging of zombie stacks. Gnomish hierarchy just needs the Kobold Zan treatment and gnomes stay winning forever. Yeah, I mean, an updated Gnomish hierarchy tree would go hard. The good thing about Insaya is it's the final continent. Yeah, I'm excited for Insaya to be released, because then that means that the entire world is filled out in before they release a new part of the map. You know that little island that we see at the bottom of the map right underneath Sarhal? In before they add everything underneath it. But that means that they can really start focusing on going back and updating either nations that don't have content yet or very old content. I think that's cool. We're going to the moon? Again. I gotta go to the moon again. A new age of exploration. Well, I think going to the moon is not, I guess it technically is within the game's possible framing. There is the space tower thing in South England here, I think it is, but I don't think we need to do that yet. Ruby Dwarf mission tree. True. Ruby Dwarves need a mission tree. Need a Triarchy mission tree. Gnome-pilled goblins will be unstoppable. That's true as well. Gnomes Drat. I was hoping this wouldn't be a short stream. The Gnomish Secret Police is on their way right now. They're on their way right now to your house. You cannot hide from them. You might be able to get up on a tall shelf, though, and then have a real hard time reaching you. But they're coming for you. Short jokes. Short jokes in my gnomish playthrough. How dare you? Let me get the game launched here. Mods, smack his ankles with hammers. But if you dig deep enough as dwarves, you will find a new world, just like that one Ice Age movie. Well, you're not wrong. You're not... Oh, I didn't update the bit bucket. Should I do that? Should I do it? Alright, well, here's hoping it doesn't break the safe. I am so scarred by the Yosahar bug that appeared when they were first adding the mechanics in for them. When we were playing as Lake Fed, and all subjects in the game, in the entire game, were coded as Yosahars due to some reason. I'm still scarred by that. I'm always like, oh, am I gonna break things if I update in the middle of a run? Be very sad, because we have a really good game going on right now. Extremely good game going on right now. Does the debugger have anything new? I thought development on the mod is locked currently. Yeah, there's like bug fixes, small changes here and there. But I do believe that for the most part, there's not a lot of new stuff being added, because they are focusing on. I think it was the approval processes or something like that. Not gameplay stuff. Real stuff. Of trying to make sure that everything works more efficiently, I believe. Lake Fed World Conquest when? Whenever you decide to do it. It's been a short yap, only 40 minutes, not the usual hour and 20 minutes. More yap with update in the background. I mean, you do get more yap, technically speaking, while I am doing this. The question is, can I do this while also continuing to yap? Maybe, maybe not. Or I will get distracted by trying to make sure I'm doing everything right, and then I will forget to speak. But I'll try not to do that. This is like when the teacher has something to do, and they're like, all right, converse amongst yourselves. Do your homework. I need to open that now, and I gotta open that. Mod. Delete the old mod. Won't need it anymore. Hey Elbeck, how you doing? Everything you've seen active has been ideation and discussion. It's really only bug fixes that are being pushed through right now. Yeah, which is fine with me. I love squashing the bugs, or seeing the bugs be squashed. Old World Blues mod is fun. Old World Blues? What's that one about? I just gotta... Okay. Oh, it's the Fallout one? Oh, okay. Guys, I've been thinking about playing Skyrim again, but I have so far held strong and not reinstalled hundreds of gigabytes of mods. Are you proud of me? I hope you're proud of me. Because let me tell you what, it has taken a lot of self-restraint Play Enderall instead. I have Enderall. I played the little bit of it, but then I stopped. But I have it. See? Right here. I played 83 minutes of it. It's right there, just waiting for whenever I feel like it. So maybe that's what I should do. Play Enderall instead. Oh yeah, do they still have the Hoi 4 Fallout crossover in EU4 mod where you the Elven Vault Dwellers? They do not, but that was a good time. You'll spend 3 days working on your mods, play for 12 hours, then get bored and not touch it. No, it doesn't take 3 days. I just used Wabbajack. It's like a mod organizer. I mean, I've been seeing people play Lore Rim, which is one of them, and it looks really good and it looks fun. Like I've seen people talk about playing a Paladin in there, and I was like, ooh, that looks like a lot of fun. But I just haven't installed it. Haven't gotten to it. But maybe I just play Enderall instead. 83 minutes is about, as I said, I didn't play for very much. I remember getting out of the tunnels, talking to a dude at a camp. Things went bad. Met guy that's going to be a main character, and then I stopped. I just wanted to check it out and see if it was something I was interested in. Play Veilguard instead of Skyrim. But what is Veilguard? Dragon Age Veilguard? An immersive single-player RPG where you become the leader others believe in. You literally finished the tutorial. Yes. As I said, I've played it for a very small amount of time. There is an Elder Scrolls mod for U4. Yes, there is. And we've played it, I think, twice. No. Actually, I think I only streamed it once. We were the Dragon Cult people in Southern Skyrim. And then I played it again on my own as the vampires in Volkihar. And it's good, but the time scale that the game wants you to play on is not a reasonable one for stream. It's a very long game. And, you know, if I'm sitting there on speed 5 for like 50 years to get to the next thing to do, that's a lot. That's a lot. Plus, Winterhold is too strong. No, sorry, not Winterhold. Windhelm. Windhelm is way too strong and sucks to play against. It's like fighting the command. It really, really, really is. But we just played a short amount of Enderall. All right, I'll give you that. You get away with that one. Elder Scrolls Anbennar win. What do you mean? When is the crossover between Skyrim and Anbennar? When do I get to play as Jad in Skyrim? Okay? Why can we not bring the light of Suriel to the people of Skyrim? That's all I'm saying. If you want a 1 to 2 streams worth of game, you could suggest Chance of Sinar. It's puzzle/language decipher game. Oh. You want me to do words on stream? But maybe. I mean, I'm always down to play other games. I just know that people come here for the Anbennar, right? People really like Anbennar, so that's what I usually play. But I, of course, like playing other games. You really want to have a Skyrim RPG? No. Another hand touches the beacon. They always be like, you always gotta grab the beacon and you gotta go do the quest. You get a lot of money. Signs of the Sojourner. Okay. Let me throw that in a notepad. Oh, right. My notepad is currently full of Dwarf Fortress stuff. Dwarf Fortress update. A full adventure update is releasing on the 29th. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll definitely be playing it. I will definitely be playing it. Bum, 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 bum. There's like 2 Anbennar streamers that you know about, so it's kind of limited supply. I mean, there are definitely more than 2 people that stream Anbennar, even consistently. I mean, I do. Lambert does. My name is blanking, but I literally see their little icon in my head right now. Nope. Nope. Are we sure that I should play a word game on stream? Are we sure? I can't just remember people's names. Does Floyd play Anbennar? No, he does not. Right, dude. Who am I thinking of? Master Raffleness, right? Is that it? I think that's it. Something like that. Like, are we actually making 99 ducats? I just looked at our income and it said 99 for a second, but it's just a thing. Pretty much the only Anbennar streamer I watch. Appreciate that. Alright, are we ready for gaming though? Are we ready for more Gnomes? Are you getting ready for Gnomes? It's time to get off this joke. You missed the yap. You did miss the yap, unfortunately. I can sum it up for you though. We went over the Anbennar 2024 demographic survey. God, we're such fucking nerds. We are such nerds, dude. It's crazy how nerdy we are. What'd you do for fun today? Oh, I went over a demographic survey. Average map gamer. It's probably take Candy Elf. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever say it. Don't ever say I'm from Alien Tier ever again. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, it's over just in time for you to leave. You need to go play the one game with more reading than this one. Good luck. You're American and elf. Well, then technically I'd be a Yin Valley elf, which I think is worse. No, I'd be an Ordent. I'm from Ordent. Get rolled. Get rolled. Speaking of getting rolled, kobolds. Kobolds. Look at them. Look at them die to the glorious gnomish hierarchy. Not as good as us. Just to clarify, but you know, we support our gnomish brothers on the gnomish coast. No reason to call us the Dragon Coast. We are going to be continuing our Giberd run today. We just got out of a war with the Rylan Temple, Rylanar, whatever their name was. Doesn't matter now. They're dead. And we have secured a lot of Ismaria here. In fact, you could say that we have secured the vast majority of it. Istalin is our subject. I just need to get through Varain and then Ashenionde. And then we will own all of Ismaria, except for Silverforge, but that's okay, because Silverforge is our bestest friend in the whole world. So we're going to make sure that they remain okay. Maybe we vassalize them at some point, I don't know. But I do need to get a claim on Varain, so that way we can launch them. They have re-allied my ally of Corvuria. But I can ask Corvuria to break the alliance, so not a big deal. We have also just subjugated Vertesk, so that is now our vassal. And we are going to be going to war with Dame's Crown in 1500. In 2 years, we are going to go and subjugate Dame's Crown, and then we're going to do a reconquest war to gain all of their cores back from good old Arboran. I'll also kill Crothan here, I think, and I'll feed that over to Dame's Crown. I kind of want to restrict myself to Ismaria, unless the mission tree specifically tells me to go outside of it. And maybe we can create vassals and whatnot of the people on the outsides. Unfortunately, no tags to release in Ibavar. Well, actually there is. We could release the Silent Repose from Ibavar and then have a Elvish vassal over here. Do you take the permanent Dame Steer? Yes, we do want permanent Dame Steer. I would not mind owning the Isle of Damenath. I know that's not in our region, and I just said we were going to do that. But if I can get control of this island, I think we'd be in a pretty good spot. But we definitely need this, at the very least, for permanent Dame Steer. Isle's a name? The Damenath, I believe? Dame Seer. Dame Seer. Sorry. Isle has a name? I mean, yeah, every isle has a name. Europeans, when they show up and start naming things. Like, yeah, that's Christmas Island. It's like, it's like super hot here. Doesn't matter. Can I dismantle? I don't know. I guess I could, but do we need to? I guess we could. But like, we're the Imperial Gnomes. Imperial Gnomes. You want to be an elector? That's true. Plus, we can essentially just make the Emperor our vassal. So, and we can always leave if we need to. Missions. We are going through our mission tree pretty well here. We need to be building some buildings, though. Everything in the Conwell area needs a courthouse and a temple. So let's get to work building the courthouses down here where we can. This state is the Rylanar temple, or the Rylanar. And all of them need to be my cores, and then Ryalanar needs to be a dock or shipyard. We need 500 ducats. Okay. Well, we'll just save our money for building the buildings in this area that we need to. We are going to have some rebels pop up. 25,000 separatists. So let's move you to the highest development area. Start building a spy network on Varane. Not the game crash. It did not. We're fine. Let me build a spy network on... No. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to improve relations with them. We can apparently upgrade a great project. For 50% of the cost. I mean... No? I don't think I need to. Would it be better to move the northern fort to the coast, or is our navy too weak? I mean, this one? I mean, this is on an urban province, so I'd rather have it there. To be fair, though, we could build a fort on the coast road as well, and I would not be against that. And just create, essentially, the Great Wall of Giberd, and prevent anyone from being able to mess with us. I need to annex them. Let's make sure that nothing gets occupied, so that way we can do it. Okay. I think we're good. Found some islands, didn't ask any natives what they were called, so I called them the West Indies. Yo, it's a really unique name. It's good. Let's go for war taxes. We might as well. We do have a crazy amount of aggressive expansion reduction at the moment. Where is it? Minus 69.9%. So we can take land for essentially free. On top of that, we have a mission where if we conquer provinces that have a gnomish minority in them, we lose 5 aggressive expansion per province, which is pretty nuts. That is pretty crazy. Now, I don't think there are a lot of gnomes around, but if they do happen to have some gnomes, like say Anbennar, then we'll be in a pretty good spot to yoink it. Ooh, Magisterium has it. Other things we could do. The Artorian Chandler. Artorian Chandler, a powerful battle mage, has composed a brilliant war song for us. When sung from the mouth of a flag bearer, it doesn't quite have the same protecting effects, but it gets the blood pumping. Glory be to this amazing musician. Minus 10% shock damage for 10 years. We could take Miltech here and gain some Inno. I will catch up on Diplotech. Nothing too bad about that one. We obviously don't want to take tech until we have to. Just to be efficient with our stuff. I know, very specific. Our stuff. Efficient with our monarch points. Why don't you just suppress rebels? Lots and lots of rebels. The people do not appreciate being gnomed. But I don't care what they think, so it doesn't matter. We could grab an artificer general. Yeah, why not? Well, I guess that's why not. Fired immediately. How long till research? Research. We have, I believe, 2 years. There you go. We have 2 years left on our current research. Their anger is short-lived? What? What? Also, our advisors are free. We have level 3 advisors that are half off. They're 50% off. They're 2.57 ducats a month. And if I upgrade it, it'd be 4.57 for a level 4. So let's do that for Diplo. So we can catch up on Diplo tech. The Amber wants money, but I'm going to say no. Nope. Naval research is wrong. I'd rather not kill my artist. That's very cheap. So let's not do that. Do need to do some military development. Now, a problem that we have, which is not really a problem, side effect, you could say, is that we're running out of places to do military development. The research isn't long till it's finished. All right, I'm sensing a lot of people want to make some short jokes today. People are thinking they're funny, huh? Thinking you're funny with your short jokes. See how funny it is when your life is cut short when the Gnomish police show up. Did we go Brillites? Right now, yes, the Brillites are in charge, which gives minus 5% tech cost. Really, I kind of want the Technomancers in charge for that improved relations. But if the Brillites want to be in charge and give me free tech cost, that's fine with me. Let's you go down here and fight these troops. Cut short? Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, alright. Whatever. You can't win. You can't win as gnomes. You try and dunk on people, they just make another short joke. Not that a gnome could dunk, because they're not tall enough. See, I can do it too. It's not hard. Then you can get the Brillites off of control if you have high NO. Yeah, our innovativeness gives them 0.28 a month. If we can keep our army tradition up, we can keep the Technomancers in charge. And if we have professionalism, we can keep the mechanists up. So we need lots of professionalism and lots of army tradition to offset things. Got it. I can't build more artificer infantry. Combat width is currently 24. Just cancel that infantry. Then we'll have 2 stacks that can siege. I mean, we're super strong right now. And they can seize land from the estates. Let's let the nobles get a little bit more loyal again. I'm going to put in supremacy over the council so everyone can be more loyal. We took it away because our adventurers needed to have less influence. So how much inno would I get for taking this tech? 8.3. Damn. Solid 16 inno incoming from our early admin tech and mill tech. I believe, yes, we are focusing Diplo. We have a 666 ruler, scholar, industrious, naive enthusiast. We are currently an emulant of the Dame, which gives us an additional minus 10% tech cost. So we're taking tech for nothing. Just super cheap. Fenorian Woodwind. The elegant Fenorian Woodwind's musical stylings have grown quite popular in our country as of late. Every diplomat doubling as a bard with his salt is carrying a flute and attempting to emulate him, which, while quite annoying in a lesser musician's hands, Woodwind's compositions are quite complex, can be quite pleasant otherwise, and his long poems to the glory of elves gone by has made us quite popular with elven and half-elven aristocracy. Glory be to this amazing musician. Plus 20% improved relations for 10 years. E. Okay, let's check our mission. So, Cromwell needs courthouses still. Raya Lenar needs a dock and a shipyard. Let's get the dock built first. Temple in that province. The courthouse in that province. You see some pretty good workshops running around there. We'll need 500 ducats for the next mission, so we'll save the rest of it. Okay. Now we have a truce with these guys till 1505. Probably Scoutage. Nah, we'll be fine. That truce is going to be up momentarily. I'm losing Inno for admin tech. I can wait for the year tick. I just have to remember. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I'll call in Silverforge to the war. Oh, I'm gonna lose my boat. Oh, it retreats. Nice. Arboran, I know that we're rivals. I was really hoping that you would give me access. Nilla Rotbottom, which is our diplomat, gives us a stability. Thank you very much. Oh, guess I didn't consider how I'm gonna get access. Maybe I should call in the rent. I can call in Sagamber as well. Yeah, let me call in Sagamber, because they may be able to get access through someone that I cannot. Yeah, see? Okay, well, that's not... We still have to get access through Arboran, guys. That's kind of why I called you in. Well, shoot. Heck, I know. We're fine. We're fine. We have time. It happened. I have access. Thank you. We walk him. We walk in. Let's put the best general we have with temperature infantry combat ability on the guys walking forward. You're going to go deal with the rebels. All right, we should be able to annex everybody here. Prospering times in Tur. We will go for some rural infrastructure. Well, actually, let's grab those diplo points. We have the points to do mill development, so no reason to waste them. We will vassalize Dame's Crown here. We will annex Crothan, because it'll be probably 9 aggressive expansion. 17. Maybe not. Maybe instead we just take that Dame's tier right now. We could also vassalize the Damish Temple. And with that, we can start to try and take out, like, the Magisterium. If we can break Istralor away from them. We'll see. Conversation Calibrator. Gnomes have acquired a distasteful reputation as being hard to understand, with other races pointing to our penchant for speaking quickly and using non-standard diction to explain why. Of course, we understand that these habits derive from a lifetime spent conversing with superior gnomish intellects, but that won't persuade the other races. To address this, the Conversation Calibrator uses the power of illusion magic to create the appearance of speech that may be more comprehensible for their level of understanding, while allowing us to express ourselves without having to slow down to a mind-numbing pace. The pauses between sentences are worth the sacrifice. Eureka! On the Artificers, we will immediately do another research. 10% siege ability from portable turrets. And our Artificer regiments get minus 20% shock damage received. I think that's a pretty easy choice. Now, inventions. We could activate another invention. The Market Mender would give us more trade and production efficiency. Didn't I just get a new one? Maybe we need to wait a month, Dick. My Oh, it's a cultural one. It's a cultural. Okay, it's 20 capacity. It would cost 100 crowns and 10 of each monarch point. And it gives us minus 10% aggressive expansion impact and plus 10% improved relations. So let's do that. We now have a very solid minus 78.4% aggressive expansion impact. Which means it'll be essentially free to do whatever we want. It was 17 to take Crothan before. If I do it now, it's 11. No Gnomes, unfortunately. And into Ibavar? We must restrict ourselves. Okay, we're not the year tick yet. Ooh, I thought I missed it for a second. I was gonna be very disappointed in myself. We're good. I'm paying attention. We're not gonna done goof it up. We're gonna be ready. I thought we're supposed to be a fine march. Yeah. Well, keep in mind we have to go to war with Arboran anyways. Ivar has a mage. We can try and get some claims on him. Yeah, we can get Silo Repose. We can feed him. I don't know if we can feed him all of the Ibavar land, but we can at least feed him a decent amount. The dude could live till endgame. Too bad we murder him. Yeah. There's the year tick. Makes the tech a little bit cheaper. Colonialism is birthed in 1501, which is kind of sad. We don't want this age to end because we have minus 25% aggressive expansion impact. But not like we have a choice. What's done is done. 5 days left. Take the admin tech. 79.1 Inno. We could take the mill tech, but again, we don't have to. This needs a shipyard. Then I need the advancement effort edict down here. And then 500 ducats. What do we have next? So all electors need to have 150 opinion of me. My capital needs 35 development. And the advancement edicts, advancement efforts in Ben and Hill for at least 5 years. Ooh, okay. Well, let's do one mill dev and put that onto advancement effort for the next 5 years. The Crimson Deluge has started. Okay. I need to have a bunch of artifice capacity available. Upgrade to a bunch of level 3. Protect trade edicts. One of the following must be true. Moon Isle, the province owner is a Giberd rival, or I have improved relations with a value of plus 100 for the owner. They have a smaller fleet than me, and I have 2,000 ducats. Yeah, or I could just take it in this war and not do any of that. So, jot that down. We'll still be a little guy in the next stage as well. Yeah, but I won't have minus 25% aggressive expansion impact. What I'm kind of wanting here. I need these rebels to rise up so that way I can go try and siege down Moonmount. Oh, Vertest got to cross, so we might be fine. Fortunately, our other ally is struggling to cross. They'll get there, though. They'll get there. Next tech is new infantry. Are they going to be good? Ooh, yes. 3 offensive fire compared to 2. We're going to go pew pew. All your grain provinces having X mill dev. Yeah, Grainin and Grazin. All grain provinces in Ismaria need 25 total development. And must contain a barracks. Okay. All grain provinces are owned Must contain a barracks, either a farm estate, and have more than 25 total development. Livestock is either a farm estate or soldier household. I don't know if it's supposed to say or soldier household as well under the grain. But that's fine. I think it's time to invest in a gnomish fleet. Once I get this next mission done, sure. We can build up some galleys. Make sure people leave me alone. What's my naval force limit? 19. At least 25 average dev already. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are not far behind. Not far behind. Speaking of, get that up to 26 development. Finally. Wait, why'd you... Oh, because I'm dumb. I was like, why'd they rise up down there? But that's where they are. Yo, free debased currency. Thank you very much. 10% morale damage. Not bad. Able to take that. I believe we immediately go to war with Arboran. I need to start improving with the electors. Do they need 150 opinion total? Yeah, they do. Ooh, okay. Let's start working on that. We've allied one of the electors, which is Istralor, so that's not too bad. I guess BPEC, but BPEC is allied to Arboran. So they would get mad. Galleys have to fight at close quarters, so most small folk have galley penalties, you think. Do we have galley penalties? You're right. You are correct. We have minus 20% galley combat ability. And 10% heavy ship combat ability. So, I guess we just build heavy ships. Galleys use rowers. Okay, what if we just make smaller rows, but there's more of them? Think outside the box. Come on. Permanency of the diet. Elections influence the estates. Calling the diet no longer increases influence. Increases Republican tradition by 2. Less absolutism, but it doesn't matter. 10% all estates loyalty equilibrium. Not seize crown land. Well, I don't want that. Even though it would be funny for the advisors. But let's go for supremacy of the diet. All estates loyalty plus 10%. Solid choice. It's going to make our estates very loyal, and that's going to be very good for us. All the rows don't work. It's about leverage. Okay. You're being racist to gnomes right now. That's what's happening. Are you saying that because they might have shorter arms and legs, that somehow they're worse at rowing, which requires a lot of torque and movement? Interesting. Just build your steamboats at 1500. Shut up, streamer. Just build your steamboats and kill people already. The mural of Castellar. News from alien tier has arrived, spread widely by the order of chroniclers and proclaimed by Telemite criers in every major town. In a ruined precursor temple, a mural with chilling implications. A scene of utter destruction and ruin, a great fireball rising from the middle of a continent, raining stone and lightning down onto the land. Off to one side, a man is seen descending from the clouds. He wields a scepter in one hand and is extending his other arm in an effort to contain the explosion, lightning streaking towards him as he does so. The extended arm terminates in a stump instead of a hand, and a great silver cloak covers his left side and partially obscures his missing leg. The artist's inscriptions have been partially translated, and our scholars believe they label the figure as Castellar, god of the sky, and the explosion is denoted simply as the end. The documents of discovery and rubbings of the murals are widespread across Canor and are spreading like a wildfire through the scholarly halls and elite circles of Helcon, and Laurentane and Goetten, and Benkos and Stelmaldor, and even in the ruins of Castenath, the rumors are starting to swirl. The precursor elves saw Castellos die and wrote down what they saw so we would know. I will take that prestige. Naval Doctrine. 38 ducats right now. I'm going to go for cheaper ships. And we can complete Uniting Esmaria. Here we are, at last, after gods knows how many years, marching across the fair countryside. We've seen this land unified once more, from the smoggy halls of Telgir to the song halls of Sinethil, past redeemed Esmeralda, and on to the city of wonders herself, Giberd. With the investments we've made, the blood we've spilt, and the future to win, we've not a moment to waste. Our destiny is so close. Till the end of the game, we get plus 25% local sailors and minus 25% local shipbuilding time in Rylanar. The event, the Imperial Archive, happens. We'll prepare for a diplomatic tour of the Empire to secure support from the electors. Aren't I killing an elector right now? Yeah, people are not going to be happy if I vassalize him. Should I annex and then release as a vassal? That would technically be better. The Imperial Archive. A debate is broken out amongst the three technocratic factions which dominate Giberd about what to do with the Imperial Archives of Conwell. The Technomancers support upgrading the premises and repairing any damage to the Imperial Archive and Conwell schools. The Brillites wish to send a team of Gnomish scholars and technocrats to scour the Imperial Archive for any research that could aid our artificery efforts, while the Mechanists propose the most radical and contentious suggestion, moving the entire Imperial Archive to Giberd in order to increase Giberd's importance and to allow all artificers in Giberd easy access to the archive. Okay. So the Technomancers have the right idea, which I believe is fixing it, right? Yeah. Which faction gains the most support will have consequences later. Commonweal gets minus 10 local unrest. All the electors like me more. After 10 years, we'll get installed Imperial Archive, which will give an additional minus 2.5% tech cost, 25% institution spread, and plus 3 artificer capacity. The Brillites are right. We lose less money, but monarch points. We have minus 20 artificer capacity for 10 years. And they get increased local unrest. But at the end of the 10 years, Conwell will get scoured the Imperial Archives, a permanent plus 10 local unrest, minus 5% idea cost, and plus 5 artificer capacity. And then there's, let's see what the Mechanists can do. Cost 1,000 crowns, 150 of each monarch point, minus 40 artificer capacity until 1511. The electors have a huge minus 30. But at the end of it, minus 10% artificer research time. Perhaps we do steal the books. We're not going to need this tech cost. We're not going to really need the idea cost, but artificer speed? Kind of nice. Kind of nice. All right, I can get rid of this edict now. Time comes. Who am I still at war with? This bozo down here? Hey, I'm taking your province. Get over it. Can you move the event a bit to the left so we can see the whole effect of the choice you are picking? Am I too big? Is that the problem? Here, I can shrink myself a little bit. That way when the events pop up. But yeah, I'll try to move it off to the left more. You're annoying. 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 Just let me cross, man. You know what? We're not going to use galleys anyways, right? Welcome. You die. That's fine. We sacrifice the galleys for a better world. Thank you for your service, gnomes. Are we becoming smaller for RP? Okay, alright. Okay, okay. So, Beamish Temple. It's 9.5 aggressive expansion to vassalize him. We could just take Moon Isle and be done with it. We want to take the Dames here. The mission. Yeah, the mission wants us to buy this for 2,000, but I could just take it. But do I need the Danish temple to be my subject? That's what I'm asking. Like, do we need to do that? We're going to have Vertesk. We're going to have Dame's Crown. We're going to have Silent Repose. Do I need another one? Safety save? For what? In case the mission doesn't bypass? I mean, I guess we can. I would hope it bypasses, though. I'd hope. Or do we just stay in Asmaria? Do we be good little gnomes and just stay in Asmaria, you know, go into Eskin a little bit to defend ourselves, blah, 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 blah. You know what? If we change our mind, we can come back later, right? Let's just take the island for now. Money. War reps. Break your alliance with no one. I don't care about any of these guys. This way, Vertesk and Dame's Crown can be one bonded pair, and Damish Temple and Silent Repose can be another one. Well, I was thinking that maybe we like kill Wex and create a vassal down here somehow. So that way we have two vassals in the north, one in the east, one in the south, and create a border around us. Taking the island is the morally correct thing to do. Well, when you put it that way. Well, here's the problem. They don't want to give up. They don't exactly agree with us on becoming a subject. Pretty sure there's part of the mystery involving Danger. Yes. What I'm saying is, I'm going to take Moon Isle. For sure, 100%, no matter what. I'm asking if I also want to vassalize them. And then feed the Danish temple this whole island. That's what I'm asking. Bavaria is about to fratricide Ordia. Let him at it. It's fine with me. Doesn't matter. Gowed announces me as a rival. He's friendly, though. Results of our refugee policy, we gain some development. Nice. One dipsy for yourself. Yes. If this is the peace deal. This is the peace deal. I take Moon Isle for myself. In addition, I also vassalize him. So that way, I can feed him the rest of the island. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm taking the Moon Isle myself. Never mind. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. But I don't know if he's going to let me do it because I can't get to him. I can't kill these 7,000 troops. At least the island tag from Wex. I suppose that is another way that we could do it. But that's another elf. I'd rather not do that. We already have one elf. We're going to have one elf. We don't need another one. Vassalize the command. Huge. Why would you take the part of the Dame's Head? Why would you take the part of the Dame's Head and not Moon Isle for Dame's Tier? I feel like I'm going crazy, but I am not the one going crazy here. How's Bulwar? Jad and Brassard and Chess are doing really well. We might see a Phoenix Empire. Maybe we're not being clear. Chat should go to the all in this bait. Guys, this is what I'm saying, okay? The peace deal with the Danish temple. Me, Poe Mew, Giberd, take Moon Isle, which is the Damesteer province. Yes? I then, in addition, click the vassal button, which means that they then only own the province on the island. On the big island. Not the small one, the big one. And then we feed them that island, the big one. Yeah, I can get rid of the encouraged development edict. I have to keep the other one. Did you repeat that? No. Starting with Silverforge. Day 3. Orwick Silver Screws Communiques. It is the first downstream that the beautiful looping Gidsund sets its sails, the sleek wood and bronze carving through the land of Ismeria and into the farthest reaches, to a more rugged and hilly land, dotted with carriages and cargo wagons of mining materials and ores to be processed or sent into the eternal sink that is the hold of Silverforge's endless hunger. But still, it is a friendly land, the folk there much akin to the ones back home. I do say so, my dearest Royan, you would find it most entertaining. The dwarves of Silverforge are a boisterous, hardy, and inventive lot, and they're nothing if not diligent. I've never seen a bunch of more eager to work, well, outside the academy, that is. I met with envoys in the great halls of their hold, though to be truthful, the mining beams in there gave me anxiety to even look at. All that dirt above my head, one shudders, but they were incredibly favorable to us. It's honestly relieving to start this expedition with a victory. They were already toasting to our success and to another friend in the Imperial diet, but I found myself suspicious of their terms. All the support in the world for one little favor. Naturally, I said... excellent, I look forward to working with you all. We get 15% improved relations for 10 years. And Silverforge gets 50 opinion of me, or an undefined agreement. My friends, I can't agree in good conscience. We already owe them a favor, is the thing. Still can't see? What? Yeah, you can. You can see. I guess the very ends of the sentences were cut off, but you can see. There you go. If they ever come asking for the favor, show them your army. Good point. What are they going to do? Attack me? I think we're out of luck, though, on this Damish Temple vassalization thing. Well, by speed 5, eventually they have to give up. Stalin is about to be annexed. Start improving with BPEC. But there we go. More land for me. Delete these cab immediately. Start bringing these 6,000 troops back. Downstream and up to Dame's Crown. Day 8, Orwick Silver Screws personal communiques. The looping Gidsund has turned north, pushing up and around to the land of Dame's Crown. It's a queer place, if I do say so myself, Royan. The merchants there never stop haggling, and I'm half convinced they'd run away with the boat if I left it for too long. Not to mention the tolls and fees to even dock had my head spinning and put me in half a mind to turn around and go home. Nevertheless, I've made the initial contact with their emissaries, and Royan, I'll tell you, I nearly lost my temper at those money-haggling miscreants. They'd hold the future of all the nations in our hands of a bloody trade deal, and not even a bloody fair one at that. They want nothing less than exclusive trade rights for 20 years. Exclusive. 20 years! It's absolutely absurd, and despite my best attempts to negotiate or make them see reason, they're absolutely set in their thoughts. I have no doubts the lads back home at Giberd would think me a fool for saying. In your dreams, you bastards. I have them fully occupied. They don't exactly get to say no, is the thing. They do not get the luxury of rejecting my support to become an elector. Short trip to BPEC. The Gitsunde is not a vessel meant for the seas as much as it is for the rivers, but to cross the Dame's Head has proven well within her capabilities, a testament to our engineering, just as this most recent venture has proven a testament to my patience. BPEC was a lovely place at first, but I can solidly say that the charm of its rustic accoutrements as well and truly worn off with the mundanity of the politics they obsess themselves with here. The leadership, in particular, that stubborn fool Taylor Freefoot, have decided that their support is conditional on us prostrating ourselves before them and supporting a wildly outlandish series of claims against Laurent and Giberd alike, tantamount to political suicide, sure to make a mockery of us across Canor. Sadly, the mule is only going to support us if we sign on their silly declaration, probably just for their re-election campaign, and of course, I have little option to... gross. The Wex dynasty is on Laurent, by the way. Sure, I'll support you against Laurent. They're my ally, but like, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Lose 50 prestige. Well, that sucks. Why am I doing this again? Do I need this? Do I need these things? If we complete the mission with 7 electors, which we're not going to. Well, actually, we might. Who knows? This is a whole different thing. This is not connected to this. I kind of want to say no. It is connected to it? Ah, fuck it. I don't need prestige anyways. I'll get it back. It is a successful visit. Passage to Pearl's Edge. I thought the Dame's Crown, or BPEC, would be the height of my frustration, but sadly, the gods are utterly content to prove me wrong on my every assumption. The land here is lovely and verdant, but the ports of this land harbor only fools and scoundrels with a poor taste for liquor. Oh, Royan, I was sure that it was going well at first, but it only took a few days for it to sour. The swill they bottle and call ale is enough to make my stomach churn, and worst part of all, they want to sell crates of the stuff to our home country and replace our fine ales at river parties. It'd be a humiliation too harsh to bear, not to mention the reaction from the nobles and merchants in the realm when they find out, but I couldn't just compromise Pearl's Edge's support. Alright, Pickle. It was with a heavy heart and hangover that I decided... 1,000 crowns? We gotta take it. We just gotta eat the costs. We do. We have to. Well, we only need 4, right? Istraloy will get there. Silverforge will get there. Everyone else? Who knows? Actually, I don't know if I will get Istraloy there. Man, it's almost like I shouldn't have stolen that Imperial archive. It's almost like that was a bad idea or something. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, BPEC, Silverforge. We can find a way to get Istralor back. Hopefully Moonhaven has a better deal. I can't give him 1,000 ducats. That's a crazy thing to ask for. Motioning to Moonhaven. Well, Moonhaven, at least, was a fascinating experience. The elves are a curious and queer type, longer lived than any other, and with plenty of time to get stuck in their own heads about things. They brew a good tea there, and had many fascinating stories about Aelintir, and indeed, made somewhat of a reasonable request for once, if still costly, though I wasn't thinking much about that. They want us to lend many of our finest artificers to aid their explorations and investigations of the land of their ancestors, which is sure to be costly, dangerous, and expensive, but oh, the things we can learn. I'd volunteer to go if I wasn't so bloody busy. Even still, the artificers would still be incredibly angry, so I did have to consider my options reasonably and carefully. With time and consultation, I decided to... For 20 years minus 20% artificer loyalty equilibrium. That's fine. Lend Moonhaven some of our finest. I also get minus 10% idea cost for 20 years. Yeah, that's a reasonable one. Go back to improving relations with you. Right. Make a bunch of claims on Ibavar. Damish Temple is now on low. They're not going to accept the vassalization for now. So. Take the island and call it a day. And then, should we annex Dame's Crown and then release them? So that way they're more loyal. What's the AE difference? 15.9 to annex? Yeah, I do have minus 25 relations to everybody if I vassalize an HRE elector. There's no gnomes up here, unfortunately. I do this, it's 26.4 aggressive expansion, only Arboran cares, do not get rid of your cores. The CL STC Alien Tier chapter goes to us, but we're going to lose it immediately. Release Dame's Crown. Grant them that province. Bada bing, bada boom. Bing, bada boom. It's simply that easy. And we have all these cores that we can go and take from Arboran. Why won't Laurent join me? Attitude towards enemies. Great. Wonderful. That's what we would love to see. We'd love to see attitude towards enemies between my ally and the person I want to kill. Want the Emperor just give it to you? I'm too big. You have to have less than 5 provinces, I think it is. Oh, you realize how much this fucks me up, right? Like, you realize how much this messes up my timeline of things? Yeah, sure, man. He can't give me anything, so that's fine. We need to get over here and occupy all this. I can't have Corvoria taking it. That would just be bad. It would be very bad. Alright, into Ishthalor. Bless the gods and the Emperor for putting these two so close together. I'm starting to miss solid ground from the amount of time I've traveled upon these boats. At least this state is fascinating enough to watch. Soldiers galore and nothing but pure dedication to their liege and the gods, particularly our newest pantheonic member, Corin. It's a lovely place beyond that, very similar in some regards to home, very similar in some regards to Moonhaven, but their demands were different enough. Their noble officers are so very curious about the potential of our artificery methods to refine warfare, and whilst I think it is loathsome to reduce our art to such death-dealing, it's even worse they wish us to send our best to advise and coach their armies. I'm beginning to truly miss you, Royan. You'd know what to do, assuredly. Soldiering was always more your trade than mine. In the end, bereft of your judgment, I simply decide to... Oh. No. No, 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 no. That is too much. You asked for 20% siege ability and 5% discipline for 20 years? No. Why do all the electors hate me? Aggressive expansion. I don't think I have a choice. I can get BPEC. I can get Silverforge. I can get Moonhaven. You don't have to blob, but I do need to kill Arboran. And losing 5% discipline can be rough. It can wait? No. No, it cannot wait. I have my aggressive expansion reductions now, not later. I'm not waiting 20 years to get those cores back. I don't need the discipline. The siege ability losing is horrendous, though. I don't think I have a choice. I should have given Pearl's Edge the money. If I had known. Oh, if I had known. Oh, if I had known the consequences of my actions. Well, when the aggressive expansion goes away, we'll be fine. You're like sieging as an orc. Yes, thank you for making it worse. Thank you for reminding me what our life's going to be like. Grossly Incandescent, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. The Magisterium! Nah, they fucking hate me. Magisterium hates me. I was apprehensive from the start. Those bastards in their tower have never pretended to understand, care, or even respect our art in any way, shape, or form, constantly watching over our shoulders, and thus I assume my time here would be a folly. I wish I was right, Royan. I sailed up and docked, but was greeted by a wonderful delegation of the dozens powerful magisters and diviners who offered me delicacies and wines, and led me to tour their halls. They were fine. Nothing like home, of course, but still, it was enough to set me on edge, till they saw me placed in an office with a functionary of sort who laid out a pre-written deal, all fanciful and wondrous. They even provided a gnomish copy. It was support in exchange for a collar. We let their mages in to pick and choose what we can and cannot invent, and no doubt let them spy on our most delicate functions of state, or we can lose their critical support. It was not a decision I relished making. Everyone would remember me as the man who sold his country out to see his love again early. I suppose it was a fool's errand to say, I'd sooner rather die. Magisterium would get 100 opinion, minus 30 magister loyalty for 20 years. We could technically get away with that. But there's no reason to. Like if I can get 4 people up to 150, then there's no reason to. So I'd sooner die. Hey Resmet, this is Anbennar. It is a total overhaul mod for Europa Universalis 4, set in a custom fantasy world. Right now we are playing as the nation of Giberd, and we are gnomes. Like the little guys with the hats. We're them. And Varain has been chosen as an elector. Well, that's fine, I guess. I'm just going to kill Varain, so I don't know if that's the best choice by the Emperor, but okay. I can take the Miltech to gain Inno. Technically speaking, I can wait till next year and make it 10% cheaper. So we should do that. We should keep developing. Do some more mill dev on all the grain that we own. Not much though. At least I have no AE, I guess. Well, now we just gotta let the aggressive expansion die off, and we'll be fine. Who am I waiting on? No one. Electoral dreams. Dreams have become reality and our goals realized. We stand on the cusp of becoming the gnomish elector of Anbennar, with a majority of Ismaria already united under one flag, Asmorain under our rule, and a reinvigorated artificery industry. As our boat sails from elector to elector, our calculations leave us confident that we will soon be standing in front of the Emperor, one of the key nations of the EOA for all to see. Mara, Froy, and Roy, the heads of the Giberdi delegation, sit housed in fine lodgings by anyone's standards, watching the thundering rain outside as it hammers down upon the Emperor's estate like nails upon a coffin, the thunder cracking so loud as to give even the steel nerves of Roy Creekcog pause. The comfortable lull of their ticking machines and the storm outside is broken, suddenly, sharply, as a thunderous knock echoes against the woodwork of the door. There is a pause, as the gnomes exchange panicked gazes, unsure of who should answer, before another rattle of the door. Sees elderly Froy hobbling up, pulling the door open, and upon doing so, pauses to clean his glasses as to test the vision of what he was. An Alderisian knight, stern-faced and with a grim countenance, holds out a letter bearing the official Imperial seal. Gingerly, Roy takes it, not even having time to muster his words before the door slams shut. It is Mara who reads it, for Froy's vision has gone with age, and Roy has never been too talented with his letters. To the intriguing delegation of Giberd. Whilst I am loath that my fine city could not offer you a greater and more comfortable stay, it is with interest that I offer you a chance to prove the naysayers who whisper into my ear and counsel in regards to your artificery. Thus it is with hesitation and caution I would ask you to display your talents. Give me evidence enough to show any doubter that I have reason to heed your brags and boasts. In a time of 3 months, we shall be expecting you to offer this gift to us, and we will graciously accept. Do not disappoint. Your Imperial Liege, Emperor of Anbennar, Protector of the Dameseer, Gatekeeper of the Dameshead, Lord of the Marches, the Rivers, and the Forests. The Gnomes begin their work immediately. Minus 40 Artificer capacity for 10 years. Also, I think I've read that event before. I don't know if there was a bug at one point. Like, I remember being in Eskin and reading that, but maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I'm just losing it. Maybe look ahead, the dev mission in the second column. Yeah. Where all the livestock and grain. I guess I can do the livestock more. 200 days, we have time. The first Gnomish Elector. In a grand assembly among envoys of the 7 electors and many others from the various princes and republics of the empire, Delta stands before the emperor, the leader of the magisterium, and a priest able to cite the words of Esmeralda and the emperor's chosen deity together. Giberd is made to swear on the life of the emperor and watch the magisterium and the gods themselves that they shall faithfully serve the empire and its interests in their new role. Finally, the augmentation and title Electorate for the representation of the Gnomish people is bestowed upon Giberd, and celebrations break out throughout Esmeria and on the rivers as mages relay information from the Imperial capital. This will be a river party to certainly remember. We will become an Elector. The event Great River Party of 1504 begins, happens in one day. We change the limitations from Artificer Organization to can only research inventions of up to Tier 2. And it's time for a river party. Maybe. Oh, and because we are an elector, we can become a kingdom. Nice. Pretty big. Now let's go ahead and make sure we are improving with a bunch of neighboring countries here. Make sure everybody loves us. Okay, Correa does take the 2 Eshadiande provinces for themselves that are outside the empire. That is fine. And now that I am an elector, there's 8 electors now. Okay. Huh. I figured it'd replace one. Yes, electors can be kingdom. I'd like to bring the amount of electors back down, if you don't mind, game. I wonder if they'll replace them and we'll stick with 8. Guess we'll find out. Offensive edicts. I don't think I need that in the song barges. All right, what mission are we going after now? We need 3 active artificer inventions, which means we have to... Well, we have like no artificer capacity for a while, so we're not even going to worry about that. We're going to focus on the left side. We own the core province of Moon Isle, and we still need 2,000 ducats. Ooh, 2,000 ducats. Resman, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. My prosperity. We good? We're good. Purchase an age ability. None of them really matter at all. Guess we take the edict. I need to make sure that I pause on the year tick. I have not forgotten. Don't worry. Still paying attention here. Am I over my force limit? By 1. Leave that. You need... Well, I was going to put 1 troop. We should put them all. We'll take out Varane first. And we'll deal with everyone else. Kirby Bobbin Nobbin. Alright, that is our admin advisor, I believe. Yep, that gives us another stability. We're up to stab 3 now. Making good money. We're doing all that. You can drill for now. Minus 20% siege ability. Ugh. Right, let's take Miltech. 505. Boom. And we can also take Diplotech, I suppose. We should develop the institution. Actually. Before I even consider taking Diplotech. Where do we want to develop it, though? Where do we have anywhere good to develop it? Yeah. Tomansford. Yerncliff. You know, if I got Esmerane up to a level 3... everything in here is already pretty high developed. Can you just ask for it? Laurent? There are no institutions that we can learn about. They have not embraced it yet. I suppose we could wait and then ask them and pay for it. Let's upgrade our infantry to arch missiles for sure. Many Dragon Coast reclaimers chose to commission various brilliant inventions of war to supplement their state-issued equipment using pillage from the conquered kobolds. Taking inspiration from the arquebus, which was rapidly spreading throughout Canor, many artificers and mechanists invented various magifier weapons. Lightning rods, potion launchers, and elemental muskets all could be seen in the hands of gnomish reclaimers. While a logistical nightmare for hierarchical quartermasters, these firearms help to overwhelm kobold defenders, their drakes, and their rudimentary fortifications through magi might. I guess we're just really good at shooting people and not good at anything else. I can also upgrade Stalin's capital here. We got names to there for now. This is probably where we want to develop it if we do develop in Tomansford. I want to get these centers of trades upgraded anyways. Probably get that magic bag. Dev the island. That's true. If we just dev the island, we'll make a hell of a lot of money. Varakas, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. And the name sphere deposit in Pink Lady is going away. Yep, that's how it be. That is how it be. You get Dame's tier somewhere and it immediately disappears. Developing this is not a bad idea. The Gnomish hierarchy gets westward fleets. You know what I should do? Build 10 transports. That way I can actually go deal with these rebels. Rudimentary fortifications, kobolds? I mean, kobolds aren't like building complicated forts. They just have lots of little traps. And they haven't developed their land very much, so there's nothing to supply your soldiers off of. That's why it's so deadly to fight kobolds. Culture convert the Damesphere Island to Gnome? We could, maybe at some point. Of wizards and technomancers. While the technomancers treat artificery as a new school of magic, many technomancers also see it as the only school of magic worth learning. With each advancement in the field of artificery, the more this sings true, with the technomancers consistently undermining the traditional magisters of our country, which had in the past offered similar services to bring wonder to the mundane. These technomancers even go to the point of heralding themselves as the true successors of magic, much to the disappointment of the old magical class. I mean, that's 50 free admin points. It'd be nice to bring the Brillites back down a little bit. So get with the times, old man. Get with the times. Is there a truce with Varane up? Would Corvoria join? Yes. Therefore, I need to make them not join. In and out. 20-second adventure. Don't need to call anyone else in. You find an angry human mob forms. Boost some prestige. More efficient support for rebels. Yay, I guess. Hey, where are you going? Okay, well that's rude. Let's start to build a spy network on both Arboran and Ibovar. This is what I don't want. I don't want Ibovar to be able to become good. That's very bad for us. Also, the fact that they have a war wizard, a little concerning. But if we can get our allies in, we'll be okay. Did you really cancel access? Jerk. Here I am just trying to annex people, and you're trying to stop me, and I don't appreciate that very much. I forgot to upgrade my centers of trade. Oops. War Wizard, Smart Smizzard. You win those. I mean, maybe. Probably. We're Tech 9. Well, I guess there's no time like the present to start doing some development here. We need all of our grain provinces to have 25 development. I suppose I could be expanding infrastructure everywhere as well. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, that's already 26. That's at 19. Expand infrastructure. Go to 25. You need encourage development. To expand infrastructure. 25. This feels illegal, what we're doing here. To do this much development at this point in the game. That's 28. Okay, I don't think I have enough to develop here. Yeah, and livestock. True. Feels like Sunrise, but small. True, it does feel like Sunrise, but small. Is that more artificers? Yes, it is. I can gain 5 more artificer units, which means I can delete 5 regular units. And we will continue to grow the artificer class. Let that inflation go up. Don't matter. We'll get it back down. Goblins surrender. I can add goblins into a province. Or I can just get money. Let's add the goblins in. Group of people stand together. Yes. Exactly. We could insult for the PP. We could do that. Frozen Maw. Also not embargoing anyone. Classic Poemu play. Good harvest. 461 crowns or 50 free admin points. Thank you very much. Love the free admin points. Man, we sure do siege real slow here. Weird. Wonder why our siege ability is so bad. Any buildings? Yeah, but I want to get this up to level 3. Wait, can I? No, I can't even do that. Well, yes, I could. Yeah, I want to get this up to a level 3 center of trade. I suppose we could get Leslimpar up to a level 3 instead, but I feel like this is a better spot overall. I do need to do some development here, though. If I want to do that. Oh, it still has a magical fortress here? Nice. That'll go away soon enough, though. More reps. Money. Transfer your trade power. Don't care about your alliances or anything like that. Thank you very much. Varain, you are getting annexed. Solid 4.6 aggressive expansion. I wish there was a gnome here. Would we actually lose AE if the 5 aggressive expansion goes away, or would we just get 0 AE? Probably just 0. Oh, we do need 2k per mission. You're so right. You're so right. We should just save up for the mission. You are the correct one. You'd come out net negative? Nice. Interesting. My troops are trapped. Because it's technically a subject of my ally. Too many relations? Oh. That's easy to fix. Okay. Yep, go ahead and state that up. We need to deal with that. You go past the integer limit and get 200 AE. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna save our money for this mission right here. Crimson Deluge isn't happening yet. The capital. Expand the infrastructure there. I need another artificer invention to be unlocked. Gives me additional plus 10 if I do that. Man, I don't want to get rid of my thing though. Well, I can't anyways. I wouldn't be able to put another invention, so no point in worrying about that right now. I think it's just time for the Arboran War. Amber, Corvuria, and Silverforge would all join me. Let's make sure that they know that I want all of this stuff. All this. All this. Needs to be owned by my subject here. Hey Sarah, how goes the gnoming? We're about a gnome Arboran. Now we are gonna have to deal with the war wizard here. So keep that in mind. But I want to seize land. I could seize land. Get me up over 50. Yes. More reform progress growth. Can I lower autonomy everywhere? Yes. Before we do this war, actually, let's go deal with the rebels that are going to show up on Moon Isle. There is an argument to be made to building a fort down there as well. Castellos is dead. Pamphlets spread across Canor and the Divan Hall like wildfire. The claims printed there more inflammatory than the hottest embers. Castellos, the ruling god of the Regent Court, is dead. Published by the Order of Chroniclers, the printings detail murals located in an ancient precursor ruin containing vast carvings depicting the whole course of precursor civilization. The last of these murals appears to have been made after the ruin of Aelentir and depicts a deity named Castellar, known to Canorians as Castellos, trying and failing to prevent the calamity. Copies of the mural are printed on the back of every pamphlet so that all can see the sky god's end, and the Telemite town criers shout the words from the rooftops: Castellos is dead. In addition to the rapidly spreading pamphlets, a radical group of apprentice mages within the Magisterium became convinced of the chronicler's claims and hatched a plot to seize the Tower of Adriel and use its magic amplifying properties and location in the middle of the Dame's Head to project the image of the mural on the clouds for all to see. Just a few days ago, the image of Castellar faltering before the devastation of the ruin of Aelentir appeared in the evening sky. The flickering of the mural's forms against the clouds almost giving the illusion of the lightning shearing away Castellar's outstretched hand. The plotters were quickly apprehended and expelled by the Magisterium, but there is no undoing what they did, no way for the population of the Imperial States to unsee the image cast upon the clouds. The shock and anger at the chronicler's revelation has reverberated throughout Helcon, with many claiming the chroniclers are lying and demanding action against them, while others defend the chronicler's impeccable record as being beyond reproach. Still, others clamor for answers from the religious leaders, most of whom are just as shocked as their congregations. The various clerics of the Pantheon offer different answers as they write a flurry of letters back and forth, and the High Priest attempts to calm the situation. All the while, the question of the accuracy of the chronicler's reports hangs in the clergy's heads, for if they are correct, then for all these years the Regent Court has been led by a dead god. It's hard to feel that the whole world isn't unraveling around us. Lose 2 stability. We're gonna deal with these rebels. Go ahead and provoke them. Just so they don't get annoying. We'll move them back and then we'll start. What? Silverforge's conquest of Varain. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Silverforge. I kind of got there first. My bad. My bad. I do want to get claims on all of Ashenionde here, so we'll need how much spy network for that? 24? Oh, it's so much spy network. Castellus is not real anyway, nor are any of the other gods. It's all an elf conspiracy to hide the true god of magic that put God into a cube. That got put into a cube. I mean, maybe you're right, maybe you're not. Who's to say? But I do agree that Castellus is not a real god. The only real god is Suriel, the one true god, and Jad is his prophet. Am I right, fellow Jadarians? Ignore that Jad is dead. All right, happens to the best of us. Am I right? What do you mean false? Inquisitors, put him on the pyre. Get him out of here. Learning of an elder, Diplo. Diplo points. Their knowledge sharing with Wex. I want you to really think about this. That Laurent knowledge shared with Wex before they knowledge shared with me. I think the Laurentish are betraying us. Just say. We are clearly the stronger ally. Are we going to cube this run? If we get that far. I would assume we go cube. I saw something that specifically talked about opinion with the rebellion state, so. Let's just take the Diplotech. I can't believe that Sil Wex would help out Wex. I know. Honestly, it's something. All right, we are going to reconquest for Aramar, or Crown's Bay. I'm going to call in all of my allies. We're going to co-belligerize Ibavar. Co-belligerizing Ibavar brings in Gisden. Yeah, I'm not too afraid of Gisden. Alright, let's get to it. Again, they do have a War Wizard. We have minus 5% discipline and minus 20% siege ability. But we're going to go for it anyways. Because we have artificers. We call in all the homies. Ibavar hits the Golden Age button. Fair enough. I don't know. Maybe I should hit my Golden Age as well. We're up 2 techs on Ibavar and 1 on Arboran. Wish I could call in Laurent. But Laurent sucks. So they won't do it. Let's fabricate a claim on the Ashfields area. Is Gisden any good? As in, like, their mission tree? Yeah, I like their mission tree. Are they good in the sense of, is Gisden a threat to me right now? No. No. Not one single bit. Gisden is going to get rolled. Give me your land. Give me your land. Actually, it's not even your land, Arboran. I am doing rightful reconquest for Dame's Crown. And no one say I never do anything for my vassals, okay? Here I am, going to war for my vassal, for me. There is the Coronite Proclamation. I have no interest in flipping to Coronite. I'm going to be so real with you. I think we're better off without it. No way. Can I get there in time? Yes, I can. We should get that back in 2 ticks. Are you sure you want to do this? Did they take Tech 9? They did not. I guess they do have reinforcements. Okay, they're gonna... We might still win this, is the thing. Nope, alright. They got all their reinforcements in. It took them everything they had, and we had equal losses. Funny. That's alright. We got more gnomes where they came from. We should go back into our land to reinforce faster, though. Can I get Gisden out of the war? I don't need anything from them. I just want them to go away. That way my allies are not distracted fighting them. Did I have 50% losses? Oh, even better. Game's rigged? Game's rigged? Streamers cheating? Pre-recorded? Pre-recorded? Military reform? Yeah, I'll take that 20% morale of armies. Thank you. We can also complete trading in Dame's tier. As our artificery becomes more complicated, it becomes readily apparent that we need of greater and greater materials, that our mighty machines might continue to grow in complexity and ability. Most prevalent of these demands is the lifeblood of magic itself, Dame's tier, which is both scarce and terribly expensive. We must begin talks with the owner of the Moon Isle, a massive source of Dame's tier, so we might slate our hunger for the bedrock of the future. The event the Dame's tier demand happens. Artificery's lifeblood is Dame's tier. Dame's tier is incredibly rare. As our artificery continues to reach new heights, our demand for the Skyfallen material grows higher with it. Unless we want our guilds to collapse below the weight of the demand, we must figure out some solution. Some have already been proposed, from entering into discussion with the owners of the Moon Isle to trade massive quantities of the stuff from Ryalannar, to a more short-term but new renewable deal, which commits us less irreversibly. More radical elements call for the Moon Isle to be seized for our own gain, no questions asked. We don't need a permanent trade deal. We don't need a short, low term. We will just seize it. We pay 500 gold every 10 years to maintain +3 artifice capacity. That sucks. Yeah, this just sucks. Yeah, well, we already own it, so seize it. And that means I didn't even need the money. Esmeralda needs a center of trade level 3. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, fine. I guess we'll spend our money on getting Esmeralda to a level 3 center of trade. I could have had 2? What? What are you talking about? I already owned it. If you bought it, you could have had it. When it actually count as owning 2? That feels bad. That one feels like cheating. Option 1 makes Ryalannar a Dame's tier province 2. Ooh. So I should save Scum is what you're saying. I'd have to restart the war. But with a hefty gold production efficiency malice. It's a global production efficiency? It was 5%, right? And then minus 50% production efficiency on this province specifically? Ah. 5% is nothing. 5% is money. I don't think we're going to have problems with money in this run, though. So. Really into that song? Sorry. Really need to update my graphics card. It keeps crashing your game for some reason. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It is updated. Trust me, it's always updated. Ever since my computer issues, I've always had it updated. So I guess it's just EU4 when you really think about it. It's EU4 that's crashing the game. Can't believe it. We did have to sacrifice army reform. That's a good point, okay? We had to give up something. This isn't just a free crash. I gave up 20% morale of armies. So when you think about it, maybe I shouldn't have done it. Kobold sabotage, true. That's what it is. The kobolds are sabotaging us. So, I'm not sure if there's any kobolds left. There are. The Gnomish hierarchy doesn't get rid of the kobolds. The kobolds forced me to throw. They did. They held me at spear point. They're like, you cannot choose option 1. You can't do it. It's illegal. You can't do it. And then we're going to do it anyways. Need to figure out how to make an EOA kobold tag. Well, the easy way is to convert to human culture as kobolds then for your administration, and then you can do it as long as you're the right religion. How to do it while being a kobold? Well, I guess no. No, never mind. You don't even need to be human. You just need to be Regent Court, right? Then you're good. Regent Court, capital in Canor. And then you can get elected. You're curious which faction will end up winning the Artificery Fair? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't even remember what we chose for the first one. Need to be a Knorrian faith with breaks your mission tree, sadly. Well, I suppose if you united it fast enough and then you find a way to get through reform super quickly, you can give it to where it's inherited and then you can flip back to your religion and continue your mission tree, but this is a lot of work. You can force your way in with any religion? Do the Ascani Wars Consolidation, you mean? Or you just conquer all of Canor, and that solves your problem. Then you don't even need to be Emperor. Just culture convert everything to Kobold, and you're good. Today I learned we yap for an hour because it takes an hour for it takes forever. It takes forever. It's just EU4 though. Like that's it. Every other game loads super fast, but EU4 takes forever. It's super easy if you use console. Okay, well, yeah, I guess. Anything is super easy if you use the console. This time we're going to send these 16,000 troops around. Maybe they won't get this siege at 21% this time. Won't matter. I'm there in time, and boom. Get rolled. Once one Giberd province is occupied, we can piece them out. Make sure that we have the artificers on the siege in case it gets contested. Okay, they stopped sieging down Gibered's one province, so now I can't piece them out. Cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, just load for pause. I guess I could, huh? I didn't need to close the game. I could just load the autosave. But that's not as dramatic. But there is the yearly autosave. I can get an Artificer General. Yes, please. Thimble Think Thinker. Yo, that's a goblin name. Can I say that? Think Thinker is a goblin name, not a gnome name. Merchants worried about the lack of protection. That's not 20% morale of armies. And Corintar gets the Coronite Proclamation this time. Suppose that's fitting. By the way, remember how a while ago we were like, yeah, look, the orcs are going to lose. They didn't. They didn't lose. The orcs did in fact win. Eskin stands, right, guys? Right? Yeah, where's Newshire? Where are they? Oh, they're being eaten by orcs. Ah, I got it. Okay. Orcs never lose. Maybe sometimes they lose. Occasionally, they might lose. Right. You. War reps. What do you mean no? Fine, just get out of my war. This is brutal. I guess this is a Caliskander. We might want to feed this over to Dame's Crown. Alright, mission time. You're telling me, if I click this first one, it will make a permanent, large trade deal with the owners of the Moon Isle. Dame's Sphere becomes produced in Ryalanar, and it gets minus 50% local production efficiency. This is a permanent Dame's Sphere province. Giberd gets paid in the Moon Isle until the end of the game, giving minus 5% production efficiency. These bonuses will disappear if we ever declare war on the country that owns that province, which is us. I'm reading it to you. There. I forgot. Sorry. What happens if rebels occupy it? Does that ruin it? It doesn't say so. You always fail at read. I did not fail at the reading, though. I read it. I read the thing. I did the thing. I read it all. Only direct war deck. Okay. I'm just saying, this feels kind of scummy. Feels a little scummy, because we already own the province, but... I didn't read this event pre-birth. I just read it to you. You read in American, you want it in English? American is the real English. Sorry. Shouldn't have had your colonial empire fall apart if you wanted to keep using your English. Just saying. Just saying. The Council of the Technocrat. Oh yeah, Delta maintains control. I was like, there's no way that you want me to choose someone different. It's not going to happen. How long do gnomes live? 200? Delta ain't ever gonna leave. I do want to switch my deity over to probably Ara to get the amulet for Ara as well. But after this war, because this is the last kind of larger AE war, it's 5%. Does it matter? It does for the funny. I can check lifespan on the court screen. What? 155? Where can I check lifespan? Is there anywhere that I can check lifespan? You get +4 to all stats on Brillites. I mean, that's good for when Delta eventually dies. Diplo? Where in Diplo is it going to show lifespan? Here? Ah, there we go. 200 years. Though many gnomes have been known to live far, far longer. What does that mean? What does that mean? Has been known to live far, far longer. Is that if I'm like a mage or something? Lich confirmed. Gnome Lich confirmed. Oberyn Watwacket. For whatever reason, Oberyn Watwacket's music has taken Sinethil by storm lately. His compositions, particularly deranged and bizarre, even for a gnome, are utterly despised by most who listen, except for the many bards and commoners of Sinethil. As for why, we'll never know, but it's played in every tavern and every castle, crippling the morale of anyone visiting our country. +1 attrition for enemies. Damn, music's so bad, it makes people just fight worse. That's kind of impressive. These troops need to move south. Contest the siege of Silver Forge. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we stack wiped them. Yep. Bozos once again. Time to go take Ibavar's capital. We have a 100 spy network on them, so we should be able to do it somewhat decently quickly, even with our lack of siege ability. That's not... What is that? What is that retreat path? Hello? Oh my... It's ridiculous. He got trapped behind the fort, is what happened. This is horrendous, man. Horrendous. We're very gonna reinforce? Didn't need to. Okay. Alright. We'll just keep vibing. They are sieging my stuff in the south. And while I don't appreciate that, nothing I can do about it at the moment. Oh, I should transfer all of these occupations over, especially these forts, the Dame's Crown, so they could pay for them and I don't have to. I could wrap in some content for Nimscott, but he leaves for the Triarchy and Can time. Oh, okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's not even a gnome. EU5 forts will be normal. I mean, I know why it did that. It's because I walked forward and then I got trapped behind the fort. But maybe I just shouldn't have been allowed to walk forward then. You know? Oh, that's a nice little stack wipe for us. All the people got vision on places, so now they can go for a golden age. And wipe those troops out. Up here. That's the gnomiest gnome. I don't think he counts as the gnomiest gnome. Somebody can already attacks have amazing lore and unique identity, and then there's Exwis, whose identity is at the country between BPEC and Westa, and Eulair, whose identity is that's the country in BPEC and Vertesk. Yeah, I feel like you're dunking on Exwis too much here. They fish. Look, they even got on their flag. They love to fish. They colonize not for gold or spices or silver, no, for fish. More fish. Eulair? I'm not going to contest that. Distinguished refugees wish to join our court. Those who fled Eskin were not all peasants or artisans, some were more distinguished. Skilled traders, nobles, and even renowned commanders fled when their kingdoms fell at the hand of the orcs. Such figures have found their way to our lands, and they have now come forward seeking to join our ranks for an appropriate reward, of course. Hiring such talented individuals would be wise and could provide us with valuable assets into our court, but not everyone will appreciate their presence. Our own nobles and scholars might feel slighted by our decision, and as such we must exercise caution. I could hire them all. Give me a bunch of level 2 advisors that are 25% cheaper. All estates lose 10 loyalty though. And it would result in Refugee Center and Benin decreasing in size. But there's a 10% chance that the refugees in Havorton, Benin Hill, and Old Passage would integrate, granting +1 development. Yeah, we could do that. Everton, Benin Hill, Old Passage. 27, 12, 16. Well, didn't work. Didn't work, but it was worth a shot. My prosperity, you bastards. I worked hard for that prosperity. AKA, I think I just sat there. Let it do its thing. Istralor is re-elected. Oh, did we get another elector? Nope. It went back down to 7 when we killed Varain. Fun fact. No longer having 8. Learnings of an elder. I would like to have probably admin points. Well, we're not going to core anything, but we'll see. You need to return those 4 cores to... to Dame's Ground. 2.2 aggressive expansion, by the way. It is a reconquest war, but 17, 12, 12, 16. What is that? Almost 50 development? Quick maths. Then, I'd like you to hand all that over to Dame's Crown. Aw, man, we can't take that. Damned. Dame's Crown lost the campaign. Were you involved with that? Yes. Yep, we definitely did get involved. We can come back for Derwing another time, I suppose. Let me take more reps and money. It's 11 aggressive expansion, by the way. And then Ibavar. I mean, I guess it depends on how crazy we want to go with that. We're going to release Silent Repose as a vassal. And we could march them maybe, depending on their development. How can AE be so low? Because I have minus 79.1% aggressive expansion impact. I can get more. I can get another 1% if I can get my prestige up to 100. Take the state? You're saying take Silent Repose's state? Also, I suppose you're right. On the Arborand thing, I should just take as much as I can. 15.9 aggressive expansion. Literally throwing not to. Do we have anything else that could lower AE? Again, 10 more prestige would do it. I mean, Spy Network would technically stop it on a nation we built a spy network on. We have the gnome-only government reform yet. What? The what? You mean the Imperial technocracy? That one? That gives minus 10%. Tier 6? No. Nope. We just have supremacy of the diet. Unless you're talking about tier 7, the apparatus system. 175 government capacity, plus 1 development from building manufactories, and 0.1 mechanist philosophy influence. Deliberative design. That also looks like a special gnomish one. Oh, there's 3 special ones. For choosing basically which one you want to be in charge. Interesting. The other tier 7 has AE. The theory of nomeostasis. Minus 10% aggressive expansion. So yes, if we were able to get up to this, which we will in 8 more years, then we can get an additional minus 10% aggressive expansion impact. Unfortunately, we're going to lose 25% when the Age of Monsters ends. If we had gotten lucky and this Age of the Green Tide had, or Age of Monsters, sorry, not Age of Green Tide, Age of Monsters, had lasted another 15 years, like it most certainly can and often does, then we could do crazy things. You lose the development if you delete and rebuild it. No, but it's probably not worth to do. Manufacturers take forever to build. They cost a lot of money. Hey, can someone please go stop this fort from falling? Someone? Anyone? No! Overtroll has internal conflicts. They're still alive, though. Give me that mercantilism. Portable turrets. Defense can be a tricky affair. When you're charged sufficiently, such as, say, by an orcish horde, many soldiers can find it difficult to stay in place and defend as needed, even if such a thing will serve them better than simply running. Even when a soldier needs to defend offensively in the case of a siege, a lack of due diligence can greatly lengthen the affair by allowing supplies to slip in to the defenders. Portable turrets have been introduced by the mechanists to try and ease these issues. It consists of several guns contained within a metal frame, capable of rotating in a full circle. As the name suggests, these turrets are very easy to move, placed down in the shape of a box, and capable of unfolding to the correct shape. When guided by an artificer, these turrets can fight with the strength of several men with the presence of none. Mechanists gain 5 influence. We can do another research. Real Heimerdinger mode. Choice of investment. Miracle Detector 3000 would give 2% missionary strength. Gene food cultivation would give 10% goods produced. Sending stone gives more diplomats and diplo relations. The view catcher gives more reform progress growth. And the box of holding gives nothing. We want to go for the... I kind of want the view catcher. The reform progress growth. Do we have a mission that requires us to not be researching? Yeah, but we need artificer capacity for it anyways. We can do another one. We can do another research. We're good. Which faction are you using? Technically all of them? We haven't chosen a faction. If you're talking about for the research, we don't have that. You might want gene food. You need a tier 2 eco later. Yeah, let's just get it unlocked. My allies are running around with like chickens with their heads cut off. Not sure what they're doing. Like if they could just like sit down and stop this, that'd be great. I'm not sure what they're thinking. Trick question. Allies are not thinking ever. New thinkers arise. A tier 3 army reformer that's 50% cheaper. Is that so? I think we have to keep the discipline guy though. Because otherwise we will drop down to 95% discipline. And that seems like a bad idea. Like, what are my allies doing? They're just running around. Please. Ordo Aldressia becomes independent. Oh, because Istralor flipped Coronite. Great. Wonderful. League War is going to go hard. Yeah, we're helping the age for like another 10 years or so. God, our siege ability is absolutely terrible. Oh. I shouldn't have hit that. I shouldn't have done it. I should not have done it. You please stop, man. Just stop. Leave me alone. Deal with the 20,000 peasants. Then we walk south, and we're gonna wipe these halflings off the face of the planet. The name of the mine says one debuff? Yeah, I know, we're helping idiots. And we are. That is true. Goodbye, halflings. Forget that fort. We'll unsiege it in time. Or it'll just get unsieged at the end of the war. You walk forward. You're going to occupy their highest developed province. That'll be good. You need to go take silent repose. Never mind. You need to go deal with rebels. Exclamation point. Yeah, no, we do not have that here. We never will have that here. That's asking for trouble. Hey, look, we got military reform either way. Nice. Let's spend our mill points. Form the army, thank you. Woodwell is offering knowledge sharing, and I will accept it. Finally, some bozo has... They want my money. It's 8 ducats a month, and no one was offering me it. Halflings are just boring gnomes who took home economics instead of AP physics. That's a bold statement you're making. Not that I'm saying you're wrong, but a bold statement. I'll be honest, the orc fan art, yeah. You know what? There are some places I do not delve. Some adventures I do not go on. The Great River Party of 1511 begins. 28,000 rebels rise up. Irradiated halflings. The best halflings. Look, it happens, okay? Sometimes, oh man, we lose the magical fortress in Installum. Sometimes the elves do stuff and things, and it turns you into a different race, and you know what? It makes you smart. So, who's the real winner? 25 development for the mission. If we take admin tech early, do I need to take it 7 years early though? $7 years? I could, and then I can immediately start going through quality ideas. To get to that infantry combat ability. You temporarily playing as Laurent when colonial and threw halflings to all parts of the world so that you were allowed to export cultures to. Wow. I guess that's one way of getting rid of your problems in the small country. Quality or offensive prestige ability? Quality. Quality for the total of 25% infantry combat ability that we'll get from it. It's not even close. Not even close. Pluto, though, we don't need it. Look, man, I'm gonna have to fight the... Well, I guess I don't have to fight the League War, but I'm not gonna pass up on fighting the League War, which means my troops have got to be built different. You did a full cultural conversion run as Giberd once? See, I've never done a run like that. Where, like, I culture convert everything that I take. Our Admiral's dead, rip. And, like, do, like, a one culture. I've never done that. I've never seen the point in doing it. Also, do we want to start our Golden Age? Who the hell is taking Diplotech 9 years ahead of time? Oh, it's 6 years ahead of time. Okay. Well, that's not actually that bad. I still want to know, though. Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Isn't there a technology tab? Yeah, nation technology. Let's tell them, those bastards. Tell them and Ellison. Better watch out, tell him. You better watch out. You're not that far away. I can make the argument you're in Ismaria. We could find a way to get down there. Ibavar. Yeah, I want Tianmas, for sure. Because that's in the Empire, right? Yeah. Well, then maybe I don't want it. That's fine. Yeah, I did fabricate. I did not. I did not fabricate on Ashenionde in this timeline. Thank you. But I want Ibavar. I also want to break their alliance with Arboran. This is probably the best we should do here. Then we can just feed it all over to Silent Repose. As for Arboran, we already know that piece deal. We're going to feed all of that over to Dame's Crown. I think this is a lot. They're not going to be able to core it, but... same time. Pretty good. No coalition, dear lord, what's your A reduction? 80? What did we say we're at? 79.4. You would give up. Ibavar would not yet accept this peace deal, though. So let's get a couple of their provinces occupied, and then they will. Gnomes are innocent, and you can't prove otherwise. You can't prove that we conquered things. You don't know. You think it's correct that we did. It was our rightful territory for us to do. Protecting all of gnome kind. We're an elector, okay? Are you questioning an elector? I didn't think so. Instantly lose 500. Instantly lose 500 aggressive expansion. Gotta gaslight them. They wanted to join it. Exactly. They asked us. They wanted to. Everyone's just being a hater. 528 admin. Okay. Maybe we go a little bit more relaxed on this peace deal. Nah. I'll just fight as rebels for him. 20 aggressive expansion? Casual. Oh, it's gonna stop me from taking tech, though. Throwing Mew back at it again. I could have gotten Inno from Diplotech if I had just taken the tech right then. But it doesn't matter. We'll get to the 100 Inno. How much is this gonna be? Yeah. No, I didn't miss it. I just threw it away. To be specific. Wasn't missed, just thrown away. I doubt. Oh no, he would still accept the peace deal. Might as well Golden Age to get it. I don't know if it's worth Golden Age to get it. Well, what is it? Like, the earlier you use it, the better. That way you can scale faster. I don't know if minus 10% is going to even get us there. Yeah, Golden Age for League War when I dev a lot, like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We'll be okay. We'll be alright. Well, he will not allow us to take any money, so be it. There we go. Our subject grows larger. We do have a pretty big problem that we're going to need to deal with. He owns Vertesk Rightful Clay. And what will be Vertesk Rightful Clay. But I think we can beat him. But first, let's go ahead and release Silent Repose. I guess we could release Lucionde instead, but... oh... maybe I shouldn't have taken this. We can still return it to Ibavar if we wanted to. Because it's not Elven. It's outside the elf states. So maybe we should not take it? And then we just give Silent Repose everything else. Ibavar, would you like to buy a province from me? Hey, you wanna buy this? Thanks. We can always take it back. Sorry, we took a little bit too much. My bad. I'm not gonna give it back, but you can buy it back. That's thinking like a gnome, okay? Profit. We need this to be a level 3 center of trade. We'll do that. And then I need artifice capacity and not researching. Really, we're just waiting on our artifice capacity to come back up. We can start build manufactories around. And I think we just go kill Ashenionde. Oh, we have a truce. Till 1518. That sounds more goblin. Mine goblin. Never mind. I'll behave. I'll behave. I think we just go fuck up Giberd. What do you mean you won't join Laurent? How are you that much in debt? Did you do that to embrace the institution? I mean, I can probably beat him on my own. Ally the other gnomes? I mean, I'm already over my Diplo relations is the thing. Well, I don't know if I really want to do that. Oh, I need to remember to get rid of the noble integration policy. I'm also going to switch over to Aura to see if we can get the bonuses. I start building a spy network on Giberd. Move up north. Our force limit is currently 75. We're making 19 ducats a month. Economy. Revoke. The embargo. I need a new rival. Giberd, it's you. Nasty host, okay. There are so many more gnomes that want to fight, exactly. Bavaria is about to attack into the deep woods. Surely he doesn't call me in. You know what? Actually, why don't you just prepare for war? What if you didn't go into the deep woods? Now, force limit is... Sorry, not force limit. Combat width is 25. You need one more troop. Do I build up to 10 cannons? Or do I just build more combat stacks? Probably more... Man. I don't know, actually, that's a tough one. Because if we just wait, we'll get more artificers. But I can just delete the troops, it won't matter. But we can get the cannons. Two cannons, and then... We'll also build up troops. Best of both worlds, yeah? Faster sieges too. Right, yeah. We're gonna need them. We've gotten 2 100 tradition admirals. Oh, I'm gonna have rebels. Oh, Pud is dead. Rip Pud. Gone but not forgotten. Taken by the party. You know how it goes. Parties around these parts get crazy. Okay, those 12,000 can go back and deal with rebels when they pop up. I'm going to declare war on Giberd now. How many favors do I have with Laurent? 63. I'm going to ask them to prepare for war. So maybe when I'm actually at war, they will help. Is that copium? Yes. Yes, it is. Do I care? No. No, I do not. They're telling me I can take Anbennar early. 277. It was first taken on the year tick. Okay, then I'm going to buy down inflation. Experience craftsman at the party. Good company. A Stairs opinion goes up by a bunch. There's the Giberd armies. Now, Giberd is still Tech 8. I am Tech 9. I'm going to reinforce this. I'm going to reinforce it. Get those cannons in there. Get these 9,000 troops in there. That's right. Get absolutely rolled. You think I'm just going to let you attack my vassals? Not this time. Maybe some wars. Not this war. We lose 17,700 in total. Almost all of them were mine, apparently. And Giberd also lost about the same. Man, you know what'd be really nice right now? You know what'd go really good right now? 10% infantry combat ability. We also complete another national idea. Smooth Giberd. Some say that we were accepted in Ismaria due to the king liking small folk. Some say because he needed our help to fend off the Hellenic tribes. While the rest point out to our delicious Gnomes liquor, the Smooth Giberd, which is still the preferred drink for the river parties of our neighbors. Though history suggests the second theory is the right one, our permanence in Ismaria gives validity to the other two theories. +1 diplomats. And I am going to improve relations with my subjects. The Emperor is known to be a big fan of a Smooth Giberd. Just can't help himself. They're just too gosh dang smooth. Yes. Too smooth. Nice disease outbreak. That obliterated my manpower though. Oh, he's completed offensive ideas. Oh, I should have looked a little bit closer. I should have looked a little bit closer at what we were up against. Giberd is not the weakling they used to be. No sir, no sir, no sir. Giberd is much, much stronger than that. They're also down on their manpower, though. We can just get these sieges. Man, you know what'd be nice right now? 5% discipline. I don't know why I say that number specifically, but I just feel like 5% discipline would go really good right now. Like, really good. They leave on the 11th, and I arrive on the 14th, which means we are going to catch a stack with no general on it. That's a 9 in the fire phase? They roll an 8, but it does not matter. Goodbye. Say goodbye to those Giberd troops, because they're not coming back. The fire phase comes first. Are there mythical conquerors? You put that off. I play with mythical conquerors off. I play with great conquerors delayed usually. And in this case, we used the like alternate Great Conquerors, which allows them to be liches, because I want to fight a very strong lich at the end of the game. Or I guess Witch King, technically, is what I want to fight. Just because I think it'd be cool. And we may or may not get bonuses for fighting against Witch Kings. With one of our privileges. Let's make our way up towards Gowetin now. I don't know if we can expect a huge peace deal from Giberd. But I do at the very least want those 3 provinces. Then I'd love to get Aelnath in control of Vertask. If I can also take Gowetin, that would be huge. It would give Vertask pretty much total control over this node. I don't know, can we even do that? We can. For 19.2 aggressive expansion. If we can finish the war in time. Oh my goodness. We could just send him up the Allen. Everyone knows Witch Kings are afraid of short people and women. It's just... And then imagine if it was a short woman. What would he even do? Rip pretty borders? Yeah, but... hello, economic victory. Then you have another river to party on. See, I like the way you think. The Mechanical Dragon. In the halls of the Emperor's castle, soft-footed steps approach the Grand Hall. Mara, Froy, and Roy led the front as behind them a group of nervous gnomish artificers strained together to carry a large covered box. As the doors of the Grand Hall opened to the gnomish delegation, they found the eyes of dozens of nobles looking upon them. A mixture of curiosity, disgust, and feigned indifference crept upon the faces of the courtiers as they lined the carpet up to the Emperor's throne. The 3 gnomes bowed upon reaching the throne's base and silently in unison moved aside. As the veil over the box was lifted, gasps could be heard throughout the court. Within the box lay a small bronze mechanical dragon, standing almost 2 feet tall. Its ruby eyes gleamed in the bright lit hall as the sound of moving cogs began to sputter, each claw encrusted with refined jade. The mechanical creature began its routine. It walked approximately 5 paces out of its box, tilting its head to look around the room with an almost creature-like curiosity before tilting its head gently up into the sky, its mouth opening wide. A quiet roar emitted from it, a burst of flame erupted, causing nearby nobles to jump back in fright. Finally, the mechanical dragon stretched its jaw wide as if to yawn and curled up in a ball, the whirring of the cogs growing faint as the court looked upon the throne. The Emperor sat still for a moment before nodding their head in acceptance. Cries of celebration and applause echoed throughout the castle. The team has done Giberd proud. Istralor, until 1524, gets 0.1 Imperial authority, because they got a pet dragon. The Bronze Dragon is back! Yo. Are we truly playing a different tag than we were just the other day? I guess not. Guess it's the same thing. Oh, there's a casual 73.9 thousand troops running around right there. Why don't we scorch this? What? Oh. Well, I will get out in time. When do you get here? The 16th? The fight's on the 23rd. If I stay, I can reinforce in time. There we go. I don't really want to get a crossing penalty here, and I might. I'm going to just... Oh, nope, we're going for it. That's going to be a solid oops on my part. Oh, oopsie daisy. But if you think I'm backing out, you're wrong. If you think that I'm going to learn from my mistakes and perhaps, you know, abandon the siege because why would I want to take a bad fight, you're wrong. We just send it. I have nothing else to use gnome power on. And if I can defeat Giberd right now, it's going to make my life much easier later on. Much, much easier. Well, actually, we only get stronger as time goes on, to be fair. Common Kobold W? What do you mean by that? This is a common gnome W. We're gnomes. Surely that was a slip of the tongue. A mistake. A mistake that cannot be repeated. That is the greatest crime that you could ever say to a gnome, is calling them a kobold. Rescuing the small folk lands? No, I don't think we're gonna do that. The small country is a solid not my problem. Very, very solid. Sorry, dude. You're on your own. Reason against Giberd. I couldn't even imagine why you would want to do treason against Giberd. Not like anyone's upset with us. It's not possible. Oh, 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 okay, well, we're sieging stuff down. Is he actually gonna fight me here? It is forest. He gets there on the 4th. I leave on the 3rd. We're just gonna back off. It's a bad fight for us. Get that all power cost guy. Thank you. We're up to 83,000 troops, but they're out of manpower. They are Tech 9 though. Take the land bordering the hierarchy and sell it to them. Now that is an interesting idea. The only problem is... well, there is no problem, actually. We could do that. Or instead of taking this, I do want Aelnath. Well, wait, don't the gnomes have claims or cores up here? Ah, no cores, just claims. So the gnomes need this state. They also need the green scale state. I can't give them the green scale state. Not easily, but I can feed them this one. We can feed that all over to the gnomes. The gnomish hierarchy. And then... oh, I can't take Gawetton. I want Gawetton really bad in this war. I do. I really, really want Gawetton. Improve with them? That's a good call. We're already at plus 100. We already improved our relations to max. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Or is it better to just gut Gawed in this war, and then we can do other wars to feed the gnomish hierarchy? Like, the problem is Gawed took all this land up here, which is super valuable. But if we can give Vertesk these two centers of trade, it's going to kill Gawed's income. On the other hand, if we weaken Gawed and we don't give this state over to the gnomes, then Laurent might jump on Gawed and take the land for themselves. Release Greenscale. I can't release Greenscale because there are no more Greenscales left. I could release Sel Maldor, and maybe the gnomes jump on them. The problem is, if the gnomes don't jump on them immediately, they could ally Laurent. I also am not able to take Goetten and release them. I don't just want to empower the Gnomish hierarchy and not take anything for myself, because then Goed will just come back and kill them. I think it's more important that we take out Goetten here. I want Goetten. And then we can do a war later on, and then we can just feed the gnomes. Right? I want war reps as well. Can I get to the other center of trade? No. Yeah, we want Goed, Gadet. Exactly. We'll help our fellow gnomes, I think, in the next war. Famous last words. Yeah, we'll definitely help you. Later, though. Later. Just wait your turn. Just gotta wait, man. He's just gonna try and contest me in great marches over and over again. Walk south. Quickly. Get there. He's not gonna be able to reinforce in time. Nice. That's a good fight for us. Then immediately walk south. That should be a stack wipe on those 10,000 troops. 11,000, almost 12,000. Good. Then he's going to attack us here. He's going to get a crossing penalty, though. Oh, he doesn't attack here. Okay, that puts him down to 54,000. Let's grab our cannons. I would love to grab this forest. I think we barrage. I don't want to assault. We might just have to take this fight on the forest here. Gonna be heavy losses though. Fuck it, we have to. Oh, I regret my decision immediately. Who goes first, Goed or us? Probably Goed. Goed is probably first on the tag list. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this one. Maybe if Corvuria reinforces, we'll be alright. If he can get there. We're gonna win it. Heavy losses, though. Very heavy losses. As we said. That's all of our manpower. We have no manpower left. I think that kind of screws over our hope for getting max war score ace deal. I could slacken right now, I suppose, if I wanted to, if I really wanted to. Let's do it. We need Goed to die. I can't just have a massive Goed running around. Calm down. I mean, I think I'm pretty calm. Or unless you're talking about my peace deal could calm down. In which case, how dare you? How dare you say such a thing to me? I need to do some Diplo dev. Yes, I do in fact still have livestock. Need some development. We love Diplo deck livestock. The run doesn't end just because your A is slightly higher. Oh, that's not why I want to take it. I don't care if my A is higher later. It doesn't matter. I just don't want Giberd to keep scaling. Ooh, the sack of Rye Castle. I will take that professionalism. Thank you very much. 51%. Go grab Bayvik. Could run out and try and grab Guard Fort. I don't know where all of Giberd's troops are. Ooh, there it is. We get another emulant. We can go for +1 global attacker dice roll bonus or more trade steering. I'll take that dice attack roll bonus, please and thank you. Let them scale means you get to wipe bigger stacks once you have your inventions. I think we'll be fine. I think we're gonna see a Phoenix Empire. Unless these guys ally each other. And there's always Laurent to beat up on. We do have to go help our subject though. Big Jadar, yeah, but we know how that goes. We know how that goes. We could just do this peace deal and walk away. Giberd versus Hierarchy do more in the end? I mean, if the Hierarchy can keep up, that would be pretty cool. Though I think if they were kobolds, it'd be better. A massive kobold Zan versus us would be pretty sweet. And I see you going after these 12k. You're not slick. You're not that guy. He's still rebuilding troops. That's another national idea done. The Perilous Grounds. The discoveries brought home from Aelintir truly changed the world as we know it, from religion to, of course, technology. Some of our adventurers brought home several souvenirs from the ancestral home of the elves, and those souvenirs are the joy of our engineers, who have basically gone crazy with the experiments. By setting a desolated area dedicated to these experiments, we may at least not destroy our city, maybe even learn something from them. 15% production efficiency. Maybe my allies can at least help down here. I would have loved if Laurent had joined. Solid 30,000 troops, though. Okay, stay here. Giberd's not currently trying to take back any sieges, so we're fine. This could be a problem, though. We don't get this soon. We did not. Our vassal is going to lose 2 sieges because my allies are not going to attack the rebels. Which, you know, fair enough. I can't expect them to fight all my rebels for me. I can get private artificers, but let's not do that yet. Let's get what we can occupied up here so we can peace out. But I feel like we could push for 100% peace deal here. He's got 4 more forts. Okay, he's actually got a lot more forts than I thought. You see, he's sieging down my vassal now. So I feel like we have time. We could take up to the border with the Wetton. I don't take war reps. He's only 15 reasons away. Then you click private artificers on cooldown. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Just gotta keep him protected. We could go down and fight him down here. I don't think we'll be able to stop this siege in time, even if I wanted to, though. We can try, though. Well, we did kind of scare him off a bit. No! Okay, he broke the siege, though. That's great. Victory. We'll consider that a success. And we stack wipe him on the siege. Can I stop the rebels as well? A Poemu sweep? Huge. The Poemu sweep. Now with all the rebels, nothing got occupied. That's what we call tactical genius. AKA very lucky. Can we look at the gnomish national ideas? Yeah, we can do that after the war. I guess we're just sitting here. There's 30,000 Giberd troops. They have 10% infantry combat ability, 0.3% yearly army professionalism, minus 15% dev cost, 15% artillery damage from the back row, minus 10% idea cost, minus 2 national unrest, and 0.5 yearly harmony. Okay. Casual. Casual, very good ideas. How much do I need to embrace institution? 1,000 ducats? I'll get there a little faster. Oh, I cannot have you unsieging Gnomes. So sorry. Your capital is going to need to stay in my possession. Yeah. Alright, there's Cold Market taken. Now, if we're real sneaky like, we can get large swaths of Gnomes land occupied. We might not need to, though. He would accept the peace deal. There we go. Look, a little bit of persistence. And I'll hand it all over to Vertesk because I don't want it. A little bit of money. A little bit of stuff. Have a nice day. Or a bad day, I guess. That, actually, if we hand over land to Vertesk, it'll make embracing it the slightest bit cheaper. All of that is yours. You need to all come back now, because we need to go to war with Shenanigans. 16, we will embrace the institution. Very nice. In a couple months, we can take tech, Diplotech specifically. In the meantime, up to 10. Need to keep that edict on. What is my artificer capacity looking like right now? Okay, we're back up to 30. So if I get rid of my improved relations and aggressive expansion one, then we can implement the like 2 other ones, and then we can complete this, which gives plus 10 more artificer capacity. Let's just do that. Might as well. Let's turn off our cultural one. Sad. Boop boop. We can turn on portable turrets and the market mender. Now we can go from a school to a university. We are proud to host the oldest artificer school in the entirety of Anbennar, and prouder still to see how it has grown in our city, providing some of the finest minds of a generation to our state needs, more and more graduating even by the day. No longer a mere school, the academy is now far closer to a university. Let us celebrate this piece of history and its growth, so that all might share in its knowledge. In a university in Giberd, Giberd's finest artificery center of education will be removed from Giberd, and we get first artificery center of education, plus 10% artificer loyalty, and plus 10 artificer capacity until the end of the game. Which then leaves us with the ability to get rid of the market mender and put back in the conversation calibrator when I have money, because apparently we're going to take a loan. Which, good news. What? Oh, we don't have enough. Well, frick. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to disable another research anyways. But we'll do that when we do our next research. Click capacity to make it realistic. Oh, well, there you go. So we do have the capacity for it. We have 3 years left until we can complete another mission, so we'll just go without the aggressive expansion for now. We'll be alright. Grotesque wants to become a march. And I say to that, no. Make sure that we set at least a couple of Gowed's provinces here as vital interests, so that way we get claims. Turn off that dev cost edict. Need the... No, I no longer need the advancement. We can get rid of that now, which will save us a little bit more money. We do need protect trade here, though. Might as well get that going, and I'll put it here as well so I don't forget. Leslimpar also needs the protect trade, which we can do soon TM. Unless you're mistaken, the time saver isn't working. You are still on a modifier of 1, even though you looted Conwell. Yeah, it hasn't been 10 years, I don't think. Stolen Imperial Archives. Well, I don't know. It says minus 10%. So it should be working. It's still a research year multiplier of 1. That's true. It's not 0.9. And it's not that anybody's disloyal or anything like that. Oh no. I do have the province modifier. Yeah. Stolen Imperial Archive. Minus 10% artificer research time. Oh no. Oh, and the Age of Unraveling is here. The Hevoral Band. The Cimmeriani Marines. There they go. Off to Aelintir. Good luck. Bunch of people hit that Golden Age button. Like a whole bunch of them. Get that Discipline Advisor in here. Fort on Conwell? What about a fort on Mills Bay instead? Fort on Mills Bay is a much better fort. That's why I'm saying the natural borders of Ismaria are over here, where I can build forts. Milf's Bay. I don't think that's a thing. I think you're trying to find what is not there. The 11th Pantheonic Council. Followers of Balgar tend toward magnificent tombs. Adherents of Munis are given to the waves. Those of the Dame are buried by the light of the moon. But what kind of funeral do you give a god? That is one of the many questions the 11th Pantheonic Council of the Regent Court has set out to answer. Every high priest of every temple has taken in the mural of Castellar in magical rendition, or having gone to Aelintir to see it in person. They have seen, one or two, even touched, his shattered scepter, and they have borne witness as most of Canor has come to believe in his death, with not even a whisper from the god to contest it. The gathered representatives of each god had expected discourse over the claim of Castellos' death, unprecedented in the history of the court, but there was little. Even Castellos' own representative, an aged Castellarian refugee, was more relieved to finally have an answer to the question that has twisted his soul for decades: why the Silver Dragon did not come again. Instead, most of the debate has been around what happens next. Traditional Canorian succession law would have his son, Aedean, take the throne, but that was rooted in the traditions of Castellos' favored country, Castanor. With him gone, with that old empire gone, does it really still apply in the court of the gods? Adherents of Corinth, led by Dominic of Gallows Peak, now wizened with more than 9 decades of age, but still a member of her circle, a recorder of her teachings, a speaker of her truths, argue otherwise. Instead, they claim succession would obviously be a contest based on merit, one at which surely the heroine of the Green Tide excels. Moreover, she inherited the legacy of Agrados, Castellos' brother, and thus has a dynastic claim as well. The priests of Aedean's mother, Esmerial, and sister Ryala, are quick to back the god of chivalry and righteousness. Many others, including especially the priests of Nathaline and Fala, are not so sure. This debate has raged for weeks, and may rage for weeks more, but on one thing, at least, there is agreement. Castellos is indeed dead. All Canor, all Halan, shall mourn him, and the world shall never be the same. I could get minus 10% idea cost here. He's been dead for millennia, in truth, and it is time to look forwards, not back. That fits. I also happen to want to declare war over here soon. In 1518. You down. Now I'm over my force limit. Only by 1, though. How are my nobles feeling? They're feeling like they want the noble integration policy taken away. Oh, right. I have the CLSTC as a subject. Influence elections. Yeah, I'll take 269 crowns. Thanks. Off my loan. Which means we have a subject out here. These guys are our subjects. I'm not sure exactly what I get from them, but it's something. It's something. Now, are they actually gnomes? No. But they do have gnomish naming conventions. Piradzrukzuk. Classic gnomish word. Classic. It literally just means island. Meditkod, Nukod, and Erakod. Check admin. They're Canorian. They're still human. They just have to use my naming conventions. Oh. But their capital is gnomish. What? What? Weird. Subsidize them? Why? Why would I want to subsidize them? Is it a cursed trading company? What do you mean? It's the best trading company you've ever seen. That's what you meant. Right? Names here deposit exhausted in Pink Lady. Okay. This is the greatest CLSTC I've ever seen. Thank you. Yes, that's what we want to hear. It is the greatest. Also, I want to remove 5 non-artificers from this stack. Rory wants me to share knowledge with them. Yeah, that's probably who's going to give me the most money, but let's double check for a second. Arnanen, Rogeria. Rogeria is in a personal union with Westham. Well, there you go. I will accept that. And we will do the Tier 7 government reform. Now, usually you just go for regionalism for 250 governing capacity. I don't need cultural colonies. The theory of nomeostasis gives minus 10% aggressive expansion impact, minus 5 years of separatism, 0.1 technomancy philosophy influence, and plus 1 diplo relations. The Apparatus system gives 175 government capacity and +1 development when building manufactories. The dev for manufactories is bugged at the moment. Oh, well, that makes this decision much easier. The theory of homeostasis. Homeostasis is the principle of restraining standardization so that new innovations might find their own equilibriums. By allowing novel methods and policies to be promulgated by young gnomes, they may be tested on their merits. Certainly, this lack of uniformity may lead to constant fine-tuning and a loss of efficiency, but it can also lead to both flexibility and goodwill. How can we be accused of being tyrants when we allow our subjects such freedom in their methods? GovCap still? Man, but like, it's a special thing. We always take the special thing. But I don't necessarily disagree that we should just do more going capacity. Hey, Maxi Zone. Glad you catch a stream. We're doing good. Less AE vibing. Yeah, but we've taken most of the land we need to take. As funny as it would be for less aggressive expansion, we don't really need it. It is so good, but like, we're fine. We're so fine. We can always flip back if we absolutely want to. So the question is, do we go for 175 governing capacity, get the +1 development for manufacturing, hoping that it gets patched before we're done? Or do we just grab the 250? This also gives mechanist influence, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Just build courthouses later. Yeah. I'm gonna pick the special thing. And then if we need governing capacity, which we will, then I'll just switch it back. Because we can still get governing capacity from our estates. So we're still vibing. Still doing alright. Now this is the year that we go to war with Shenanigans. We can speed 5 while we get there. I'm still 1 over my relations, apparently. Which is a little sad. Was I 2 over? Was I 2 over? Huh. Okay. Whatever. Alright, we're making 30 ducats a month. Our income has actually gone down. Well, no, our income has not gone down. Our expenses have gone up. And Esmar, 4.49. Oh, right, because I have to protect trade there for when the thing is done. We're also rooting out corruption at 9.18. Take another quality idea. Our next war with Giberd, whenever that is going to be much easier than this one. Because we'll have another 25%, or sorry, another 15% infantry combat ability and 10% discipline. Shenanigans, just make it quick. In and out, 20-second adventure. Punch a bunch of money out of Arnanin. It's whatever. For military access. Lock down. Take it. You know the drill. We maxed out on Diplo points because I'm a dummy. Literally 1444 moment. Gotta restart. Ooh. Hold on. Go back. Fight them. I'm so fast. I'm so fast. Holy cow. We are gnomes, but we are speedy little gnomes. Speedy, speedy, speedy. Silver Forge? No, man. I don't need your troops. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. This isn't my region, right? Yes. Well, we're gonna have to find a way to get that one. That is rightful gnomish territory. Rightful gnomish territory. Yes, Wex does. I just... Look, there you go. We're on the same wavelength. Don't need that edict. I think I know what our next idea group is. You know what it is, chat? It's like a baby cartoon now. Do you know what the next secret tool is? Yes, it is infrastructure ideas. We need infrastructure ideas real bad. Number 1, we want that dev cost reduction. Number 2, we want the construction cost reduction. Number 3, state's governing cost goes down. Number 4, state maintenance also goes down. And more movement speed. I don't know. I like movement speed. The map, the map, the map! Yo, good job, chat. It's maritime, yeah. True. What do you mean I can't vassalize them? What do you mean by that? Take their money, take their war reps. I don't need to farm prestige off of them. This is just fine. We lost another general. Let's immediately get them back. 100 tradition general, a 6-4-6-3. I haven't had to hire a single general, I don't think. The parties have, well, they've both killed and given me generals. And then that button. Oop, hit my desk. Is all... You haven't done the mission tree yet. Is all this conquest necessary, or can you do it with vassals? You need to own Esmaria. So everything that's in green right here, I'm pretty sure. Except for Silverforge. You need to own. Technically, I haven't gotten anything to tell me to conquest Esheniande, Varane, or Ember Garden from Wex yet. But all the stuff that I've done with like Vertesk and Dame's Crown, we were just doing because we could. That wasn't in the mission tree. But I want to control my area. Except from our allies, I will be nice. I will let them live. Let no one say that I am never kind. I say as I annex someone. It's for their own good, okay? We're gonna bring science to them. For their own good. Also, Dame's Crown, I believe it is far past time for you to divert your trade to me. Vertesk, same thing, divert your trade to me. Silent Repose, divert your trade to me. None of you need troops. Our income just exploded. Oh, our income just went crazy there. That's like another 20 ducats a month or something. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is why. That is why I have turned Dame's Crown and Vertesk into vassals. Corvoria wants us to join a war. Sure. If my vassals want to go help, they can. Oh, we were still slackening. Darn. That's all right. We're 2 over our Diplo relations. I have access through Wex. Cancel that. Let's make a claim on Wex as well. Learns of an elder. I'll grab the mill points. I want that province. Another quality idea. One more, and then we'll be much stronger. We'll also gain access to more global trade power and trade steering, which I suppose is fine. I mean, it is good, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure exactly what we are going to do with that. Considering that we are built different. AKA... we have subjects to do all the trading for us. Which solves that problem. What about Silverforge? They get to live. Our little buddies. Our little buddies, they get to hang out. We'll say that that's repaying the favor that we owe them. Is that we don't kill them. What is this? These are the people. Are they in Asmaria? Yes, but they're friends, so they get to live. Hey, we're gonna be nice. We'll let them have it. We are playing a small extension that lets you vassalize Silverforge in return for finishing very expensively their hold. Ooh. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair exchange. We need to go through and make sure that we've got all of our buildings built. We don't. Fun fact. Not fun fact, and that is not acceptable. So, get these very, at least somewhat decent. You know what? Just build the workshops everywhere, honestly. Unless I needed money for a mission. What? Oh, I lost a Dames here, so I lost a artificery capacity. Damn. Damn, that's unfortunate. That's very sad. Okay. All right. We just drill. We drill, we gain back some professionalism. We'll kick Giberd in the teeth for a while. We've completed gene food cultivation. It would be the greatest agricultural innovation since the concept of farming itself would perhaps begin to explain the importance of this innovation. Through the power of modern biology and the wisdom of the philosophy of mechanism, a method has been discovered to allow artificers to alter the fundamental properties of species of plants. Crops resistant to drought or flood, capable of producing bumper harvests every time, and somehow tasting even more delicious, are no longer restricted to the fantasies of farmers. Oh, I have the artificer capacity. It somehow went up. I don't know how it went up, but it does. Protect trade. Wind in our sails. Trade makes the world go round, and we've only become more aware of this fact as our power over Asmaria has grown. Now that the lush lands of Esmar are in our control, a few brilliant minds have devised a most ingenious device indeed, the mighty wind tower. Large artificered windmills, these would ensure eternally favorable winds for our trade ships up and down the rivers of Asmaria. This will revolutionize the speed and efficiency of our trade. For 10 years, we get plus 40% artificial research time, but till the end of the game, Giberd, Esmerane, Leslampar, Benin, and Haverton get wind power. Minus 5 local unrest, plus 50% local trade power, and plus 20% friendly movement speed. The event Dame's Crown's Due happens in 10 years. Ooh. Okay. Diplomatic Dominion. We are at least a kingdom. Helm has 100 opinion of me. Dame's Crown has 100 improved relations opinion of me. Giberd is the strongest trade power in Leslampar. We must have either completed trade ideas or have 300 diplo points. We have a merchant and a diplomat. Nowhere else in the Empire can you get goods as good as Giberdy goods, thanks to the mighty artificery at our command. We stand to benefit immensely from selling trinkets and knickknacks to the Empire and beyond, but first we must make demonstrations, arrange deals, and wow the world. For us, simple work. Hey, the Technomancers support this option. We get merchants buying artificer goods until the end of the game, 10% trade efficiency. And we get dealers abroad for 5 years. We lose a merchant and a diplomat, which is rough. And we lose 300 diplo power. All provinces in Asmaria with a gnomish minority or majority must have 7 base production or a manufactory and a workshop. Okay. But the Pink Lady's power. 1 to 3 options. 150 relations with the owner of a Stalin. A majority of the trade in Leslampar trade node and have at least 10 marketplaces, which is a lot. 2, be rivaled and embargo the owner of Istalin and have at least 20 infantry in Sinethil. Or 3, own Istalin, Sinethil, and Pink Lady. Fair Esmar has many branches and tributaries, and trade flows down these rivers like the water in its streams. For us, to control the wealth of the river and Esmaria, we must find some sort of arrangement regarding the last major external tributary of the Esmar in Pink Lady, held by Stalin. What exactly this arrangement should be is of great debate, with some voices calling for a total embargo, others for all-out war, and more mild voices for a purchase of the trading rights upon these rivers, though the cost will surely be heavy. Whilst artificery is our defining advancement, and amongst one of our crowning achievements, our nation is Esmari to the core, and the river Esmar defines the Esmari. Its many tributaries and branches shape the geography, settlements, and trade of the region. Over time, all the major tributaries have fallen under our control but one. The Pink Lady tributary is an infuriating artery of the river trade network, which lies out of our hands and in a difficult position to take. For us to establish true Esmari trade dominance, we must address this. The Technomancers favor a less than favorable deal towards Stalin, overpaying for their share of the trading rights on the waters. The Brillites propose a more radical, complete embargo of Stalin trade, content to make sure that should we not be able to benefit from it, they certainly shouldn't. The Mechanists, as always, have a radical solution, a full-on military campaign to seize the Pink Lady and Stalin wholesale. You know, these Mechanists, they're kind of smart. Has anyone ever gotten to the point in this mission tree without owning it? I mean, yeah, if you kept them as an ally, sure. But they were just a convenient subject for us. So we can overpay it. We get minus 10% trade efficiency until the end of the game. We gain 100 trade power in less than par, though. Until 1821. But because we completed the mission by 3, the Mechanists would also support this option. Now here's the thing. We don't really need more trade power in this node. So I don't know if we really want to do that. Number 2, we have lock off Stalin, lose 20,000 manpower. And this one just sucks for us. This was a bad option for us. We don't want this. Giberd gets Stalin embargoed by Giberd. We would get minus 50% trade power for 25 years. Or we can seize it for ourselves. In which case, Stalin gets the Pink Lady trade post until the end of the game. 50% local trade power, minus 50% tax, production, and manpower. 0.5 yearly prestige, plus 20% caravan power, though. Okay. Interesting. Do I sacrifice 10% trade efficiency? Or do I tank a province? Giberd brains are very smooth. Yeah. It's like, guys, we already own it. It's like, no. We must be complicated. I mean, do we really care if this is 50% less good in all these respects? No. It does give us more caravan power, and that's actually useful. That will help us pull more trade from here, so let's just seize it. Oh boy. The Mechanists, I think, are going to win the competition for the control of our nation. What do you mean that flipped a Coronite? I'm about to start culture converting. I keep getting converted. Hey, Silverforge. You mind transferring me your trade power? Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Emulant, fair fortune. It is a quiet day at court in Giberd when a strange courtier approaches Delda. What's the most you ever won on a coin toss? The man asks in a raspy, serious voice. The hierarch waves away the guards, bemused by this turn of events. Pardon, sir? The most you ever won on a coin toss. The man continues. A moment's thought, but Delda has always preferred to gamble with the fate of nations rather than mere trinkets. I don't know. I couldn't say. The man pulls one such coin, newly minted, from his pocket. He tosses it, slaps it onto his forearm, but keeps it covered. Call it? Call it? Yes. For what? Just call it. The hierarch did not get to her position with foolhardy decisions. Look, I should know what I stand to win. A slow sentence followed by a quick reply. Everything. Everything? You stand to win everything. Call it. Fine. Tails. The man raises his hand. It's tails. Of course it's tails. In Giberd, every gamble lands true, every risk comes to fruition, every bet pays off. This is what it is like to be blessed by Aura, living life in emulation of her teachings and practice. Take every chance, win them all, and then some. The man makes to depart, tossing the coin to the hierarch as he goes. Keep that. It's your lucky coin, he says. As Delda waves away the guards who might accost him, the hierarch looks on for a moment, then drops it to the floor, where it softly clatters. In Giberd, after all, every coin is a lucky one. No country for unlucky men, thanks to Aura. We get +1 global attacker dice roll bonus until the death of our ruler. That's why we don't have enough Diplo relations. It was because we were doing the emulant thing. I was like, I swear we had enough. Anyways, time to get rid of that again. And we're going to go over to Balgar the Builder, because we can also be an emulant for Balgar. We have now +1 attacker dice roll bonus, which is crazy. I would love in Sweet Castle to have one base axe. Get the nobles loyal again. I feel like these workshops we're building. We have all this money. Oh, there are so many things that we can upgrade. Now, Vertesk has a mission tree, right? They sure do. And I helped them with a bunch of it. I feed them all of that. Maybe we get a subjugation CB on Gnomes, which, well, I don't know how to tell them this. Not gonna happen. High Harbor needs a marketplace, and then they gain trade efficiency and mercantilism, which is pretty good. If I get High Harbor to 22 development, they get tax. If I develop those two provinces to 7, they'll get some more development. They need an admin skill ruler of at least 5 and a bunch of money. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to help them. The whole gods thing sucks. Why don't we just start thinking? What if we just think hard enough to get better dice rolls, huh? We just gotta all up here. I don't want to hire a general. Uh-oh. Island rebel alert. Island rebel alert. Island rebel alert. Speaking of, let's encourage development here. We're going to need to decide real quick, like, if we are going to... Well, first of all, we should build a mage tower here. Build a fort. Are we going to be tolerant or not? The answer is no, we're not. Apparently. But it has religious zeal from being converted. Great. I love religious zeal. I love religious zeal. What I can do, though, now that we have built all of our workshops, is we can start to build our manufactories on our grain. Agenda failing? Thank you. I need to build a temple in Thamarin. I don't know if we have enough time, but I'll try. Regulation of the medical profession. Sure. Also, I don't think I started a new research, did I? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Endless stalls, mystic ciphers, living mirrors, arcane battery capital complex, brass prosthesis. That's a level 2. What was this? Trade efficiency plus 15%. Make a hell of a lot of money from trade. Where is the Giga Gun? Spark drive rifles? We're just not rolling it. I'm afraid to tell you. We just haven't rolled it. Or it's a time-based thing? I'm not sure. Batteries, you say? No, 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 no. Not like that. Not those kind of batteries. Let's go for the brass prosthesis. I just suck at RNG. Where is R as luck? I don't know. Guess I spent it all. We cannot upgrade this because we're building a temple there. Once that temple's built, we might want to consider doing it. If we can make our leader live longer, that's a pretty good deal. The wet is going to attack Frozen Maw. That's fine. They're allowed to do that. Will not stop them. You keep drilling. Get my professionalism back up. I'm not spending mill points because I want to complete quality ideas. What other missions can I be working towards? Let's see. We're waiting for the Rebellion Society and Crimson Deluge there. Here. Oh, okay. We need 8 Tier 1 Artifice Inventions. Or 2 Tier 2. And 1 active Tier 2. Okay, so we'll be able to do that. Lesson Part needs 25 development, a production manufacturing building, and a workshop. A production manufacturing building. So a farm estate is what you're asking for. Which we're already working on. So we're doing our missions. Artificers of Canor. At least 1,000 ducats dues. All provinces in Asmaria with a gnomish minority or majority must have 7 base production. Which would be easiest. You got Gnomes here? You do. You do have Gnomes. You have Gnomes as well. I went a little too hard on that one. It's my bad. Thought I saw one highlighted over here. Nope. I'm just going crazy. Now you need to be encouraged developed. You no longer need that edict. Okay. Now I just need 1,000 ducats, which we'll have here in a couple months. Port on the coast deal with devastation. Yes, absolutely. You are correct. One in Loveswood would be perfect for devastation for the entire coast. Yeah, we really need to readjust pretty much our entire fort. I think we're gonna have 2 forts next to each other here, 3 even. But I think it's probably worth it. Let's do the mission first. Do the mission first. There we go. The Artificers of Canor. Anyone can be an artificer, this is true, but few are so inclined to it as us gnomes. Our natural intelligence and curiosity, after all, originated artificery, as far as anyone can remember, anyway, and we have pushed its limits further than anyone else. It is the gnomes, artificery's most proud patrons, who accompany it across the vast distances of Canor, showing its benefits and making it a staple of everyday life. With a bit of patronage, we can encourage this trend even further. Lose 1,000 crowns. For 20 years, we get minus 20% artificer research time. Conwell, Telgier, Asmarane, Leslampar, Silverforge, and Anvilwright all add or increase the gnomish minority size. Maybe you wait till next research so you don't waste the timer? Is the timer not dynamic? What is this? Oh. Will it not update to this one? Automatically? Oh, research years left, 13 years. Permanently updates when you start research. Okay, well, then yeah, we should wait. You are correct, Amundo. Did not start that then. We will be patient, not impatient. We do finish our quality ideas there, which finishes our national ideas. Artificer loading exoskeleton V1. Gnomes aren't renowned for their physical prowess. We always had to use over-encumbering machinery to lift weights that humans are able to lift with their bare hands, and they too have limits, not wanting to work all day long like all gnomes. Our master engineers, though, have finally developed an exoskeleton that can be worn by gnomes, maybe even making larger ones for our human companions, that make us able to lift and transport cargo that we didn't even think was able to be moved in the first place. 15% trade steering, 20% global trade power. We unlock a new policy, and I'm going to put in 15% infantry combat ability from the very start here. And apparently we can go to the Deserter Act as well. And I can put in a new invention when I have a couple more monarch points. And let's start getting the Lake Palace upgraded. We can get this average monarch lifespan going. No, influence is not the next idea group. The next idea group is infrastructure. Is a pretty important thing for us to get a hold of. Are we creating giant mechas? Patience. We cannot just create giant mechas in 1522. Right? We're only the #1 great power. You need to relax. Jad has not yet fallen off. Do I need this Inno? Nope. I'll take the free temple then. Did I start building that fort? I did. And then I wanted to implement an invention. Unless I needed no invention for a mission? Ooh, hold on. Wait. To strike an anvil. Only if I was true. Own Silver Forge Hall? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They're telling me that I can do it. It's right there. You've been gone 2 hours and I haven't even conquered all of Kenor. Wash streamer? True. Knew I should have hidden that option. No, look, we'll be... no, we'll be friendly, okay? We're historical friends. I will restrain myself from mass conquest, okay? I'll do it. I will be good. I will not do the mass conquest. I'm just saying. I'm just saying we could. All right, now we need 200 opinion and trust at least 95, or I just need to send them a bunch of money. Wait, why is it not complete? Silverforge's opinion of Giberd is at least 200. Trust is at least 95. Silverforge has the opinion modifier 25, but that's a different option. What? Oh, no. I'm bad at reading. I'm bad at reading. I'm bad at reading. It's fine. I get it. I see it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've seen it. Then we need to get rid of one of our inventions. We don't need the turrets anymore. So take those off. Now we can complete to strike an anvil. Silverforge and Giberd have long been traditional allies. We constitute 2 of 4 non-human electors and are among the oldest non-human sovereign states of the Empire. Thus, we are naturally inclined to work together, especially since something. Maybe since we became an elector? Especially since. Now they approach us with a most interesting request. It is only fair to hear them out. We do owe them 2 favors at this point. All of the following must be read by the streamer. You're asking too much. That is too much. Silverforge's due. It'll cost how much? Near enough, roared Delta, eyes bulging in their skull at the outrageously large number quoted. A price so high it could bankrupt Giberd 10 times over. And it'll take that long. A nod is their answer. It all started 2 weeks ago with that damn letter. Silverforge, our old ally, is finally requesting repayment on the open-ended and long-standing favor we granted them for their support. It seemed simple enough at first, some assistance for their whole building endeavor, until our best scientists and engineers ran the numbers, and calculated the sheer amount of time, money, and effort required. The results they received were ruinous, enough to make the artificers wonder how the old masters of the Dwarvar ever managed to build even one of these things, let alone the dozen odd that stand. To deny Silverforge would be to spit upon one of our oldest friends and would surely be a black mark upon our reputation and friendship. Still, something must be done, something less disastrous. Once again, the three factions get to whispering. The Technomancers want to put in a sincere effort. That would be incredibly costly, but should not be financial ruin. The Brillites want to at least put in some effort, but are hardly enthusiastic about giving it their own. The Mechanists, pragmatists as always, have no interest in repaying some decade-old favor. Oh, if only. If only. This would lower our artificer capacity by 60 for 10 years. It would also increase tech cost and idea cost for 10 years. But they'll get minus 50% local dev cost. If we ever attack Silverforge or own the province, we will lose this bonus. What bonus? I guess their bonus, technically. Silverforge has a mission tree, yes, but it's not compatible with ours. They want the same land. You get to say you built the hold, I guess that's true. Dwarves from Silverforge are massively impressed by Giberd doing what centuries have failed to do, giving us a large tolerance increase of dwarves, and 10 random provinces in Ismeria gain a dwarven minority size, which is actually really good. Put on an effort in order to not upset our friends. 2 random provinces get an increase of dwarf minority size, but no other bonuses. Or, let's just pretend we never got the bloody letter. I think it's actually worth it to take the hit for more dwarves. Like, roleplay aside, we don't have a lot of dwarves. In fact, I'm seeing exactly 0. Hello? There they are. But dwarves give goods produced, construction cost reductions, and fort maintenance reductions. You know what else gives you more dwarves? Conquering them. Yeah, alright. Sure. Let no one say that I never do anything nice for the AI, okay? I'm taking a pretty big hit there. Pretty big hit. Yes, make sure this is all marked as vital interest. We will be expanding our elven vassal to take control of the rest of the elven lands. This does include the one province that Arboran holds. That will be taken by me. And then I guess we can give this province over to Dame's Crown? I do think it's kind of funny to give Dame's Crown all of Arboran's land. What even is the mouse for being over it? I don't know. But I'm not over it right now. Going beyond your artificer capacity will result in a negative modifier. It's something. Do it? I don't really need to. Oh, I have a state, apparently? Yes, I do. Now, Wex. Wex. Buddy. Pal. My guy. I think you're about to have a very bad day. I have to fight Busalar, but I don't care. Oh, even Ishralor would join me in the war. Wex. Buddy. Pal. Okay, so what do we want to take from Wex? How greedy do we actually want to be? Do we want to just constrain ourselves to Ismaria? Because we can do that. We can just take this one province and leave it be. We could grab another subject somewhere in here. Like, I do... And we could go after the Dames here. We talked about that. We talked about going after the Dames here. But if we're going after the Dames here, I want these two provinces. Even if we turn this into a vassal, I still would want the ability to cross over for free. Take the commons and sell them to the Emperor. I do not want to make Ishralor stronger. Because we will be going to war with Ishralor at some point. Well, I guess we don't need to. If we're going to flip cube anyways. We don't have to get involved in the League War. We can just sit it out. That's kind of boring. We can turn the island into admin cost. We could. Oh, you're saying we take the island directly. I was thinking we feed it to a vassal. And we just keep the stuff in Ismaria for ourselves. Vassalize the Magisterium, build tower. Good. Hey, Jet King 1, how you doing? How's the religious situation in the Empire? Honestly, not too bad so far. There has been 2 people that have flipped Coronite. The Emperor being one of them, unfortunately. Civilar being the other. But it's still early for Coronite, so it could absolutely still swap. It wouldn't be that surprising. Magisterium Tower, not the worst. What level do they need to get the tower to get Damestier here? You will want the Relic Province for Artificer capacity anyways. That is a good point. They do have a Precursor Relic on the island. You just played as Maria, and they want you to own the commons in that. So technically that would mean you can own it as Giberd. That's pretty big brain. It needs to be level 4, and it is currently level 5, so no. Or they just haven't done the mission for it. It's trade share? Oh, they're going to struggle with that. If it's a trade share mission for the AI. Is some Damestier on the west worth taking? Oh, no, we can't take this Damestier. We gotta leave it for the other gnomes. Artificer cap is based on trade share. Right, which means I would need to get control of the admin cost node. Which is going to be difficult to get any large amount of share in it. Really, I'd like to vassalize admin cost. What happened to their development? Don't they start off at like 52 development? A dev nerf? Oh. I didn't realize that they nerfed it. Okay. Get rolled, Kenor. Across all of Kenor. Oh, okay. Huh. I'm not against that. That's for damn sure. Grabbing Amicos would give more than grabbing the province. What do you mean? I'm confused what you mean by that. They're allied to BPEC, Ellison, and Vern. I can't get to war with any of those people currently. Well, if I co-belligerize BPEC when I go to war, well, I'd bring in Laurent. I don't want that. More trade share, that's artificer cap. That's true. Okay, so what I'm hearing is we should absolutely 100% take these two provinces from Wex in this war. Which means I also would like to take Emkron and Dame's Cross. We'll count the commons as Maria extended. But we will leave the core territory of Wex for now. For now. Maybe I take Autumnfield if I have the ability to, and I sell it to Gisden, because that would be funny. Scoobert Doobie-Doo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Scooby Doobie-Doo. Classic. Classic live-action Scooby-Doo movie. You release a Crompton and then feed them the Dames here. You could use a return core in the peace deal. Yeah. We could release a Crompton as a vassal, but I don't know if I need a vassal in the commons. Well, either way, we should just do the war. We can sit here and talk about what we want in the peace deal, but until I earn the peace deal, we kind of have to just fight them. I don't want Sagamber in this war. I don't want Istralor in this war. Glad I thought about that for a second, because they won all that. Okay, Silverforge, Corvuria, you're in. If you think about it, Tianlu is technically Asmaria. Might as well conquer it. Yeah, God, I agree. It's like right there. When you really think about it. It's basically on the border, which means it's rightfully our territory. Did I just trap my 17,000 troops on an island? No. Oh, right, I sent them up here for rebels. Now, my subjects have a somewhat respectable amount of troops. Silverforge has a war wizard. With the power of artificery and magic, I'm not sure what Wex is planning to do to defend themselves. Oh, right, we were in a different war. I straight up forgot about that. We were in a war against Raven March. My bad, Corvuria. I really just made life more difficult for him. Oops. Oopsies. The Smart Talk, thank you for the follow. The Dames here is part of Asmaria. Eskin is part of Asmaria. Everything is part of Asmaria. If the Gnomes declare it. And who is anybody to contest? Can you get a quick tip? How do you make money in Southern Sarhal? You have 400 dev and still piss poor. Trade companies in different subcontinent. Gold mines if you can find them. Just keep conquering until you start making money. That's really what it comes down to. Go kill the halflings. They've got cloves. You could say EU4 has more spices than EU5 will. You could say that, and you'd be right. You'd be right about that. I mean, that's just a fact of life. If you really want to make money in a different way, you could try to go for like influence ideas and have some vassals. And get money out of that, but really, you just need to figure out your trade situation. Cows and grain. Cows and grain. Luslar's getting jumped on. I don't need to take Inno ever again. We have 100 Inno. There's no reason for me to risk or to waste Monarch Point. I do hate that Corvuria deleted their mountain fort. Feels bad. I am at war with the Danish Temple. We may annex them. I didn't co-belligerize, which is a good thing. I'm about to max out on admin points. I guess we go through and expand. It'd be cheaper to expand later, but all right. Ooh, we found this ancient map where someone sharpied Greater Ismeria over Eastern Anbennar. That's surely more than enough proof for our claims. I agree. I agree.
Thanks for the great content. It has been great background while I have been getting over a nasty flu.
Drow, thank you for the 4 months. I hope you feel better soon. Flu is never a good time. Miserable. Miserable. Oh, you just sit there and you just feel nasty and gross and ugh, bad. But I hope you feel better soon, and thank you. Glad my yapping has provided some measure of entertainment. I think that makes you a qualified yap enjoyer. Which, as we all know, the smartest people in the world are yap enjoyers. Fun fact. In case you were not aware, don't look it up in like a dictionary or online, but it's true. Build that, whatever that's called, mage tower. That's going to help us develop that for even cheaper in the future. Damn, these are cheap. Improve relations person up to level 3. Level 3? What am I doing? Why am I running level 3 advisors? Hello? Why am I not running level 5 advisors? Throwing you back at it again? Like, actually free? What do I need money for? You've had bronchitis all week? Damn, dude. Chatters, all getting sick. Must have spread through Twitch chat. That's the only thing that makes sense in my mind. Infectious over the Twitch chat. Not sure how logistically that works, but don't think about it too hard, okay? I could build a navy now. Still haven't done that. Still haven't built that navy. What's our aggressive expansion look like here? Boo! Boo! We get actual aggressive expansion now? Boo! You know, back in my day, this would have been like 30 aggressive expansion. I guess we'll have to leave these guys for next time. But we can't take everything that I want, so that works. Now, Busalar, from you, money and war reps would be great. Nothing too crazy. We can go loot Wex. I can get money and war reps from Indleberry. Thank you. Who else is in this war? Damish Temple. You can break your alliance with Pearl's Edge. Esteronde. Ooh, I might have just sentenced them to death, actually. I might have just given the Magisterium a free launch. Oops. Oopsies. You request Vassal Overlord gameplay next run. One state, only vassals get to expand. That sounds horrendous. I'll be so real with you. That sounds torturous. Didn't we do that one time, though? Didn't we do, like, a vassal-heavy run? I'm trying to remember what it was. Well, yeah, I guess, Verkal Ozavar does count. I thought we did one in Canor, too, but maybe we didn't. Maybe just making stuff up. AKA lying. Maybe I'm just a liar. I'm gonna expand infrastructure here. I would love to speed this up, but I think the smart thing to do with my money is just build more manufactories. That's what I'm gonna do. Varane, yes! That's what it was. We had a lot of vassals as Varane. Which is also on the VOD channel. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there is, because I made a thumbnail for it. It was unlike my very high quality thumbnail that I made for these VODs. but it gets the point across. You know what we be doing in this campaign. Which tag have I enjoyed the most so far? Out of all tags? Like in the game? There are only 2 answers. Let's see, chat, can you guess my 2 favorite tags in this game? The Horde intensifies. Can you tell me my 2 favorite tags in this game? Tell them and tell them. No, it's not tell them. I hate that thing. I hate tell them with a passion. Oh, I never want to play that tag again. Jad is one of them. Wild Hunt. Well, it's not Wild Hunt, but it is Nugden Sarai. Or not Nugden Sarai, sorry. Friggin' the thing. The guys. The United Centaurs. The KU. Yes, Kieran Uleg. Yes. I love playing Centaurs, and I love playing Jad. Jad is just a horde without the raising. But you know what? I forgive Jad for that. I love hordes in U4. You just say, okay, I'm going to conquer everything now. And everyone goes, yeah, sure. That sounds about right. Ooh. I'll pillage your capital. 2 free development? Yes, sir. What makes Jad so fun? Massive amounts of conquest. The mission tree has a lot of cool lore in it. You're Jadari. You have really high religious conversion, so your conquests are somewhat stable. Eventually, the Jad Empire mechanics are pretty cool, even though it can mess up your trade a lot. But once you just deal with your disaster, it doesn't really matter. Your Jad? Have you thought about that? You get Mughal mechanics? Yeah, you get Mughal mechanics, which means you accept all cultures, which means you have essentially no unrest with your crazy religious conversion, and you accept every culture. You can just expand in so many different directions. I mean, you can take all of Bulwar in like 50 years. Pretty easily. You can also do it with the Phoenix Empire, but you can come out of the 50 years as Jadari very strong and able to go into Rahen and start kicking ass. Your troops are very good. You do have that manpower recovery reduction because you're an elf, but your cavalry are on par of the best in the game with the centaurs, which is kind of funny. They're both cavalry focused tags when I don't like using cavalry. But they're very good. They're very good. You do lose that cavalry focus when you flip over to being the Jad Empire, but it's fun in the early game to just go crazy with cav. Yeah, I just like them. They're lots of fun. Thank you, Busalar. Ooh, I got my merchant back. And Wex. I will take everything that rightfully belongs to me. I'll take a bunch of money. Thank you. Oh, look, that's also a better name on the map, so that was enough to oh. Oops. Oopsies. Turns out, need more governing capacity. I gotta give out another one. I have no other ones to give out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess you know what that means. It's courthouse building time. We're gonna be swapping over this government reform sooner than I thought. I'm gonna lie, Poi, we're natural enemies now. Your favorite are Magharma in the Forbidden Plains. I'm sorry. When you say the word enemies, that equates some kind of, like, equality. And there's just nothing there. There is no competition between... Hold on, did I just say Vinail was going to attack Busalar? There's no competition between the ogres and the centaurs. There's just not. There's just not. In a player versus player fight in the Forbidden Plains, I'd take centaurs every single time. They're just that good. Yeah, quick, build soldier households, -10 gov cap. If only. If only we could carry that over. I don't really care if that. Centaurs are inferior. Yeah, true. So true. So true. But just remember, every fight that a centaur wins against an ogre gives them closer to 5% shock damage, I think it is. Do I really already have that many courthouses built? No, I'm just building manufactories in a lot of provinces. Insanely OP for Buvari, though? Yeah, I mean, it is. A base -10 governing capacity for each prop. I was so scared that that was Silverforge for a second. Because they have a mage. I was so scared that it was the end of Silverforge. Or I guess I'd have to defend a Witch King, but this is a Lich... Wait a second. That's not a Witch King. That's a Lich King. It's happened. Ooh, it's happened. Too bad it's on a small tag. But who knows? Who knows? They're in multiple wars right now, defending against the Emerald Orcs, but maybe they live. The undead armies of Clouded Eye will sweep across Talon. We must be prepared. Well, army. They have one. One guy. But he's just the first of many. Imagine if Giberd gets a great Conqueror Lich. Maybe we should ally the Gnomes. The contained Giberd squadron. They're about to blob, maybe? I mean, maybe. We'll see. I wouldn't be too sure. They're pretty small, but who knows? They're going to have a lot of combat bonuses. We'll give them that. I'm going to hire one single general. Oh, what's my force limit? 90? Oop. We're at max Diplo points. Encourage development. Get that paper province. Higher developed. Well, I guess we still have cows. Cows that need development. Oh, that was 19, but I can't do any Diplo dev there. I could do admin dev, though. Age of Unraveling. I don't think we need war score cost versus different religions, but I don't know what else we'd choose. The rest of them are kind of useless. I guess Call of the High Seas to build up my heavy ships is technically the better one. We can't use anything else. I don't care about religious wars. That means nothing to me. So I guess Call of the High Seas is the correct answer. In which case, let's build up 10 heavies. We're going to turn Rebellion. Yeah, but not for a while. What I'm saying is we're not going to be blobbing super hard, so I don't need the war score cost versus different religions. But it is the best one to take if I'm not going to do anything else. But I am going to do other things. We're still waiting for the Rebellion Society here. We're working on this. All paper and glass provinces except Varane and Ismaria and are owned by Giberd have 12 or base more production, a workshop, and manufactory. Telgir has 14 base production, 25 development. Yep. Paper and glass. Well, I guess that avoids our capital needing it, though it still does. Okay. I gotta spend my money on something. More governing capacity. Most things are too busy already still building something. Well, in that case, I will get the lakes up to level 1. That gives us 150 splendor immediately and 5% average monarch lifespan. So hopefully our leader lives a little bit longer. We can obtain private artificer funding, which is actually exactly what I was hoping to get there. Now I'd like to detach my artificers. Alright, we need to go to war with Ibavar next, but that truce is not up yet. It is in 27. But I should wait for the Arboran truce to also be up. And then we can co-belligerize them, and we can take land from both of them. I don't know how much more I want to feed to Dame's Crown, though. How do they get these flames? I guess they do border them. They've just been working. Perfect. Long till research. 8 years. It's still 8 years. Remember, because we have a modifier that's making it longer right now. Well, Artificer's busy. I believe it's also in 32 that it goes away. Nope, 30. So, the next research, we can make it 40% faster, and then we can try and catch up a bit. For right now, we're kind of just stuck. Religious peace would be nice so you can stay as an elector. That's true. That would be the only way that we can stay in the Empire, is if we force religious peace. You tried my karma since I got into religion. I have not. Maybe that makes them good. But no, I have not tried it out yet. They want me to own Old Damenath. I mean, the Magisters and the Artificers want me to kill them. They're basically asking me to go to war with them. I'd have to convince Ishrlor to piss off, but that wouldn't be too difficult. I do have a bit of aggressive expansion right now. Nothing unmanageable, though. Nothing unmanageable. Yeah, Clouded Eye is going to die. Oh, they already lost it because their capital got occupied. Their capital got occupied, so they instantly lose their Lich. Take all of the Magisterium and release them as a vassal. No. Why? I get why, I guess. So that way we can try and complete the tower. To get another source of Damestier. I'd have to go look at their mission tree to see if it's possible for the AI to make that work. Yeah, I don't know. we'd have to check and see if it would even work. Also, we could kill Orda Aldrezia, but they're not elves. So, we'll let them live. Not that we're targeting elves. I should be clear. What I mean is, we have an elvish vassal, and so I only want to give the elvish vassal elven land. That's what I meant. I'm not out here targeting elves. Okay, well, it's not that kind of campaign. Well, while we're sitting here, might as well be drilling. We're chilling and drilling. I don't need a spy network on Wex anymore. Neighboring countries, I can improve my subjects as well. Make sure they're all happy with me. They have AI bypasses, don't they? Do AI bypasses work if you subjugate them? If they're your vassal? This time Pomu isn't hating on elves for once. Exactly. We're helping the elves by subjugating them. But we're letting the elves rule over themselves, so when you think about it, we're the good guys. You just gotta think about it not too hard. If you think about it too hard, you might come to the realization that I'm actually not being very helpful for them. So I'll put the Culver in there. I guess we can upgrade Cav. No, we don't need to upgrade no cavalry. We don't have any. We're not gonna have any. We have 15%. What does Gnomish admin give us again? Or Mill? Gnomish admin gives 15% infantry combat ability. This is actually 5% higher than it's showing, right? This is 20% infantry combat ability. Am I doing the math right there? I think I'm doing the math right. We're at 20%. We'll build more troops. We'll build more troops. We can stop drilling though, because it's time we go to war with Dame's Crown. The province in the far northeast of Wex looks suspiciously like rightful as Marie Clay. It does look like it, but it's not. It's not. It is technically in the borders. So, respectfully, we will leave it to them. Oh, Dame's Crown. Oh, Dame's Crown. Sorry. I was thinking of Wex. I was still trying to think if I was going to qualify taking that, but no. Oh, it is northeast of Wex. I was right. What are you saying in... What are we talking about? I'm lost. It's 20 for artificer regiments only. Yes, correct. For regular troops, it's still 15. We do need to take this for Dame's Crown. It's in that trade node. And it's in the correct region. But I've kind of already broken into the blue region by giving Dame's Crown this province. I don't know how far we want to go with that. Like if I want to keep feeding Dame's Crown more land. I am seeing some possibilities of unrest problems in the far future. That's the far future. Taking that human land is super helpful for Ibavar because the Humies are the right religion. It helps them get through the initial disaster. Oh. Well. I guess that's good for them. Ibavar has kept their capital fort. Surprising. I could seize land. I'm going to. Because it's going to make the tech cheaper. Alright, Ibavar. Taking Ibavar proper. I'm calling in Corvuria. I'm calling in Silverforge. Sagamber won't join because they're in debt. How many troops does Sagamber have? 4. Okay, well... How is it that my allies always have such low numbers of troops? I haven't even been calling in Sagamber to wars. They've just been sitting there. Doing nothing. Literally nothing. There's a lot of dudes in this fight, but I think we can win. Fear not. Be not afraid of your enemies. Just kill them. Wise words. Wise words. Simply win. Oh, I can call in Istralor, though. Ooh, they want, you know, everything. Now I can't mark it as vital interest. Whoa, they really hate me. Huh. Because I border them now. Well, that alliance won't last forever. We could start looking to trying to get someone else elected emperor. We're voting for Vern right now. Why? You know what? Yeah, I vote for Bisson. I follow Silverforge's lead. We don't want no stinking core knights in charge, okay? Ugly Bordergore and Busanor? That is one way to put it. I don't know how Vern was allowed to take that province. because they can't core it. But we definitely contributed to the death of Busalar. Sorry, Busalar. It wasn't anything personal. You just happened to be allied to my enemy. We have 3 heavies. It'll be an interesting time to jump on the Magisterium. Don't know if I want to do that. Sorry. I want to do that. I don't know if I can do that. I have a lot of aggressive expansion here. Like a lot. Didn't I just look and have less? Maybe I shouldn't have done this war. Oh, you're right. No, I can't declare war on him because I'm at war. The Emperor's on my side. You're right. Oof. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to be taking anything from Arboran this war, which means I shouldn't have co-belligerized them. Oh well. I just go beat people up for money. They've shown no longer a little guy. Yeah, they've seen through it, boys. They recognize we've expanded a lot. As the prophets of Corin spread her message across the continent, what can only be described as an apocalyptic scene has transpired in many parts of the Empire. The sky would darken as if about to rain, only to open and release a torrent of blood onto the unsuspecting citizens. Horrified, crowds of people rushed through the streets, trying to escape from the plasma showers. Many were crushed and trampled as they attempted to escape what could only be seen as the end of the world. Whether someone acknowledges Corin or Adean as their divine mother or father, all agree that this is irrefutable evidence of a bloody and terrible war in the heavens themselves. It is only a matter of time that rivers are not fed by the blood of gods, but by the blood of men. I'm not converting. So we're going to take that 2-stab hit. It's going to ruin our... Oh, fine. Get back up to 1 stab, though. Damn you, Corin! These adventurers always causing problems even after they're dead. I cannot get a moment of peace. Did Vern just convert? You coward, Vern. You coward. A little bit of blood falls from the sky and all of a sudden you're having existential crisis about who to follow and worship? Come on. You could never survive in Dwarf Fortress. You wouldn't make it a single second. To be fair, I have not done a terrifying embark yet. Like a real one. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I'll do that tonight. The new Marvel Rivals update did drop, and I know the homies are going to want to play. But maybe they'll have enough people to where I won't fit in. Either, you know, I won't make the cut. Who knows? And if that happens, then maybe, just maybe, I'll get to play Dwarf Fortress. Though, the most recent beta branch of Dwarf Fortress is super unstable. I've crashed multiple times, which is very sad. Require permission? I need to have Rebellion Society as well. Need Rebellion Society. Why am I walking around when I could have just walked through? Hello? That was weird. I didn't stack wipe them either. The gnomes fell off. Gnomes fell off confirmed. Silvalari separatists. Gotta deal with those. Well, if I can't take things from Arboran, then break your alliance with Ibavar. And get out of my war. Because that's also going to take Exwis out. Which significantly reduces... Oh, poor Gisden. I didn't realize I was beating up on Gisden. Damn. One day, Gisden, I might make you a vassal. But for today, you'll get to live. The monument. The monument will give us... That's not worth buying. Average monarch lifespan. So we're just trying to keep our 666 alive as long as possible. 200 is the natural death of Gnomes. The longer we can keep her around, the better. Delta is the new Dak. Careful, don't tempt me. I'll find a way to make her into a mage. Isden, war reps, money. Would love to force religion on you, but that's not in the cards right now. Oh, I stacked wipe some Ibavar troops in the north. We might want to invest into building some forts in Vertesk. Specifically, in Vertesk's capital. That needs to be a fort, my guy. It's very important that you keep a fort in your capital. Is there anywhere in my country that's not covered by a fort? Ooh, yes there is. Okay. Evelyn needs to have a fort. I guess Taxwick needs a fort. That's unfortunate, because it's a bad fort. Whatever. We need full coverage. Not taking tech. Not gonna do it. You can't make me. Can't make me take tech early. Not gonna happen. I do need 15 Diplo Dev in all these paper provinces. Make it 125 ducats a month. Oh my god, that's criminal, dude. That is just criminal. We actually have the Leslimpar node at par with the Anbennar cost node, which is incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. That is a hard feat. Because we don't get that colonization money. Or the natural flow of all the trade in the game, pretty much. That's just developing and manufactories. Pure and simple. Give me that, General. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's alright. Kilda, I'm so sorry. You are fired. You are super fired. Good government policies. I'm honestly going to take this down. We're going to need it. And then the 6465 can get put on our siege stack, and they can go and be helpful and do things. I'm going to leave Ibavar alive in Eskin. Yes. Yep, I'm only going to be taking the Elvish culture provinces here. Eventually, I'll need to go back up and take this one from Arboran, even though it's not in the Vale that Silent Repose is taking from Ibavar. And also, by the way, I wish it was Ibavar that we were doing, because Ibavar has infantry combat ability and discipline and fort defense and all kinds of good modifiers, but whatever. Am I stolen by Dame's Crown? No, I own Dame's Crown. Dame's Crown is mine. True, I do only get 50% from vassals. That's true. But I still have 76% control of the trade, so it looks like I have all of it. That's what it looks like. That doesn't mean that it won't be stolen, though. But if I also secure the Anbennar cost node, then we'll be fine either way. Or Corvaria. Watch me unsiege a country in 2 seconds. Oh. It's that easy. It is, in fact, that. Lynn, you can be pieced out. You are 100%ed. Not enforce religion because I did not co-belligerize you. Fine, just give me your war reps and your money. Ellison is not willing to leave yet. Ibavar. This is rightful elven clay. But not you. Different elf. Rightful silent repose clay. Wiggity swoogity, I'm coming for the booty. The command sends his regards. Yeah, the command can keep sending regards as long as they want. Because who's the #1 great power? It's me. It's me. Ignore the fact that they have more development, and without a doubt a larger army, and without a doubt more army quality. You give me another 100 years. Thilvis has a Lich King? I don't know why it's telling me about the Thilvis Witch King, but okay. Give me 10 years. If the command gets to me in 10 years, I accept the loss with grace. That's it for me. I say, okay, all right. L me. Is Elmora is getting strong? Are they? Are they a great power? Oh. There you go. They have just about as much development as I do. The Rebellion Society. The Rebellion Society, a loose group of academics and reformists that gather to discuss all manners of topics through the lens of logic and reason, rather than superstition, have come to officially petition for a public space in Moon Isle. Supporting their presence in Moon Isle may be beneficial if we wish to keep relevant in these modern times. They have, however, been found to be vocal opponents of what they view as unjust and untrue, and may develop to be an unwelcome thorn against our state. Well, it's a good thing that we are neither unjust, nor untrue. We never lied, and we've never done anything wrong. So we'll let them in. Absolutely. And we have provinces that convert to Coronite. This is my least favorite part of the game. Unironically. Of EU4. My provinces just start converting on their own. Is it historical? Yes. Is it necessary? Yes. Do I like it? No. I find it very annoying. We do hate it when it's raining blood. Speaking of, image of corn painted in blood. A farmer near Giberd has reported finding an image of corn painted in the blood rain in her field. Is it a sign from the gods? Look, all I'm saying is, if your god needs to be painted in blood, I don't think you're the good guys. I'll say it. I'll be brave enough to say it. That's not good. I don't know, maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe in Eskin, culturally, painting people in blood is a sign of respect. Big Emerald Orcs. Alright, Ibavar will give me what I want. War reps. Money. We can do that. These, in fact, all the Elvish provinces that Ibavar owns. Have a nice day. Ta-da! Here we go. And our commandant dies. I'm still running level 3 advisors. Like a bozo. Level 5, level 5, level 5 advisors. No reason to have level 3 advisors. Dame's crowns due. Also, Rebellion Society though. Nothing good comes without a cost. This is true of many things in life, but it seems not even innovation is sacred, as the spendthrifts and merchants of Dame's Crown have sent a letter to the office of the Hierarch demanding that our precious and unique wind towers, which facilitate our trade across Asmeria, also be built in their nation, so as to ensure a fair balance of trade, which is, of course, a thinly veiled attempt to maintain their trading strength. Nevertheless, the harsh sanctions and economic might they wield means that ignoring them is absolutely not feasible for our nation's prosperity. Thus, the guilds have been assembled and 3 guilds have forged these solutions. The technomancers argue there's no point not building the wind towers, saying they'll figure them out eventually, and it keeps us on good terms. The Brillites argue that we should build the wind towers and make sure they send every ship straight to Giberd. The Mechanists suggest simply shooting the Dame's Crown men until they stop complaining. Look, I like these Mechanists. All right, I'll just say it. What are they going to do? They're my vassal. There's 4,000 of them. We will just blow them up. L. All right, agree to build the wind towers. Minus 20 artifice capacity for 10 years. Dane's Crown gets Giberd wind tower till the end of the game. Minus 5 local unrest, 50% local trade power, 20% friendly movement speed. Dane's Crown gains 50 opinion of me, and we get 5% trade efficiency until the end of the game. These bonuses will disappear if we ever declare war on the country that owns the province. We can agree to build the wind towers, but instead use them to divert trade towards us. Minus 10 artificer capacity for only 5 years. And Dane's Crown gets less trade power in the Leslampar node for the end of the game. Or force Dane's Crown to recognize our control of the Esmar, permanent claim on provinces, and we declare war on our vassal. I think it's pretty clear we go with number 1. Sounds like the second worst gnome in BG3. No, come on. Look, he's just trying to be helpful, okay? But I agree that he's not the worst. The gnome he's trying to save is the worst. Wilbur? Yeah, I think his name is Wilbur. Yeah. But his homie that he's trying to save. Terrorist. Literal terrorist. Okay, we go with number 1. It gives them more local trade power in this node, which will help keep the money here, and from leaving down to Emmacost, we just get to keep it. Here, where's we cheated on Gale? I thought he was into it. I thought Gale was into it. Okay, he was. Gale was into it before, and then all of a sudden he wasn't. Barkus. Yes, Barkus is base. Wolbrin is Balsite. Yeah, he sucks. Barkus. There was a TikTok song made about it. Well, a song that will be forgotten to time. The Golden Age of Piracy. Wars between colonial powers are bloody affairs that leave a legacy of devastation and villainy in their wake. Piracy has become rampant in the ruined sea. Former privateers have raised the black flag as they discover that peacetime is bad for profits, while naval captains disenfranchised by the outcome of the wars disavow their former sovereigns. The conflict between great powers has thus inadvertently ushered in a golden age of piracy. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a real big problem for people who care. But I know I have a subject over there, but it doesn't matter to me. Also, why is Vanale still here? Duran's dying. Laurent has 25,000 troops. Just wait. Soon enough, people are going to be calling for a Laurent buff. Because Giberd beats up on them. The only reason Laurent is still alive right now is because I allied him. You can combine back together. Walk back to Giberd. Let's go to the ear tick here. We'll probably wrap it up for the day. Laurent nerf win. They haven't collapsed into 20 million pieces. Yeah, but they can't do anything with their vassals now either, because people just immediately support their independence. And so they're stuck, not able to do their mission tree either. Maybe they should have like a truce or something that prevents Sornkost from being supported independence from Giberd for like 5 years. I don't know. Not that I want a strong Laurent every game, mind you. Been there, done that, don't want to see it again, but they definitely need a little help. The scientific revolution continues. Our scientific revolution continues to provide benefits. Our scientists are making further developments. Well, let's make Miltech cheaper, since that's what we have the least amount of points in. Gale was okay with you banging mortals. Like an immortal stinking devil isn't cool. I just think that's a bit dramatic, okay? I stand by that. I just think Gale was being a little dramatic when he said that wasn't fine. Whatever. Miltech you ranks diplomature. Oh, was it? I just figured that the Miltech was on the bottom. Oh well. Admin tech, Diplotech, Miltech. Boom, boom, boom. Right on time. I've now lost 0.03 Inno. Throw my leader into the river at Esmar. Not a real gnome. Ooh, you know what this means? Silvalar is rightful as Mari Clay, okay? We said that the Commons was rightful as Mari Clay, which means Silvalar must die. Now, they are a free city, but they're allied. Orda Aldresia. Let's wait on aggressive expansion, though. The Empire is not very happy with us right now, and taking this non-copularized is going to be a lot of aggressive expansion. Like a lot. I think that's good for today. So we've gotten to a good spot. We didn't get a ton of missions done. To be fair, though... Actually, that's it. We just didn't get a lot of them done. Here's what it is. We're working on the estates. Or on the farm estates, I should say. We're waiting for this. This is not too far behind. Like, we're really close to doing a bunch of these missions. So, I'm not feeling like we're falling behind in our mission tree or anything like that. We just have to wait for a little bit for some stuff. Alrighty, well, I'll be back tomorrow for some more Giberdy gameplay. Giberdy. More gnomes. More everything. More throwing, probably. Knowing how it usually goes. I am just looking here. Nope. No Anbennarians out there. You know what I've been wanting to play, though? Cobblemon. Bro, I've been seeing a lot of the big streamers playing Cobblemon, and I'm like, ooh, Minecraft Pokemon again? Ooh, but no, I will not. I would disappear again if I started doing that, and I don't want to do that to you guys. So that'll be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Wait a second, short stream? What do you mean short? Are you making another short joke?